Few things in the state of Kentucky that are given, and one of those, high school basketball. It is that time once again, as it is around the bluegrass, time for high school basketball once again. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the basketball preview show presented by Clark's Pump and Shops. I'm James Collier. Happy to have you along with us here as we're going to guide you through some of the teams throughout the 16th region. Teams that have made some splash waves over the region the last couple of years. Some of those perennial powerhouses that everybody expects to be there when we take this thing into March and in Morehead State. Over the next couple of hours, we'll take a look at several of the teams. We'll talk with players, coaches, get you up to date with a lot of people that have moved around. Large graduating classes from last year as well. Some players transferring from one school to another. Rosters are going to look much different. And could we see a change at the top on both the boys and the girls side? So sit back and relax over the next couple of hours. Enjoy the ride. This is the Clark's Pump and Shop 16th Region Basketball Preview Show on KoolTv. Out at Morehead at Round County Boys, we got a new head coach here for the Vikings. We'll let him first say his name properly so I don't butcher it up, and then he can introduce his crew here and we'll get going.
I'm Coach Tim Kokendorfer. Beside me, I've got Bentley Barnett, Cam Cross, and JT Judd.
Coach, a new face in Rowan County, taking over for Coach Sean Thacker, and the legacy that he leaves here and the process that he had here for the program, stepping in to take over for you. What's it been like for you?
I mean, it's been an honor, honestly. Sean, I speak to him still every time I see him. He's great for these guys. He set a good foundation for us to build off of. We were really blessed with being in Morehead. Morehead's a great town. Like I said, I'm not from here, but I moved here 13 years ago, and they've been accepting to me. And ever since I stepped into the basketball role, they've done the same.
What's been the biggest thing for you coming with the group of boys of trying to get acclimated with the program, but at the same time getting acclimated with the kids that you have in the program?
I've seen them around a lot. I mean, my wife's from here, so all their families are kind of rich here in the community, so I've watched them as kids kind of grow up. So it's been pretty easy, and I've trained a bunch of them in just one-on-one skills and drills. But the biggest thing for me is the change of style. We do run a different style than Coach Sean. He ran. We play fast, we play quick. They've learned that running a lot is part of what we do. It's not a punishment. But this weekend when we went Travis to Prestonsburg, it really kind of made them understand why we do it.
Being able to play in that kind of system of speed it up, kind of organized chaos, if you will.
Absolutely.
What's been the biggest challenge that you've seen from the players accepting that role so far after playing a maybe a little bit different kind of a system?
Just understanding that the play's never over. That's one thing that we may have a good sprint out, they make the play, and then they kind of slow down because before they kind of slow down to get back set, and we're sprinting to get back. We pressed 32 minutes last game. I mean, we're in it from the rip, and they kind of understand that there's never a play that's not set. We got to go. And one thing, too, with us is we're a really defensive team. We want to push the ball up. I want to push it as quick as we can. If we throw it up and we turn it over, I'm okay with it because we're already back on defense. I'd rather turn it over doing that than in a half-court set being a disadvantage.
Playing in that kind of that style, kind of almost positionless players on the floor, and it's one of those things to where also those guys on the bench have to understand there's a lot of depth that needs to be able to play for 32 minutes in that way.
Absolutely. Well, that's one thing we found out this weekend. We played all 15 guys. We played all 15 guys. That's not something we'll do every single game, but we had the opportunity to give everybody some run. They stepped in and did exactly what they're supposed to. Plays weren't as crisp as I would like them to be, but for no summer ball, no real off season, we just kind of threw the ball up. We did a few things. We ran a lot of sprints, and we got after it.
Tell me a little bit about these guys you got here.
Bentley Barnett, he's a freshman. He was on the varsity last year. He's stepping into a new role. Cam Cross, he was on varsity last year. He stepped into a new role as well. JT Judd hasn't played basketball since 5th grade, which whoever didn't let him play basketball, we need to talk because he's stepped in and done a really good job and learns quick, smart. The best thing these guys, they want to learn. We learned a little bit together this weekend, but they want to learn. They're always asking questions, and there's a big line between being disrespectful and asking questions and wanting knowledge, and these kids want knowledge. And that makes me excited because it's easy to just speak with them instead of debate.
Cam, you're the old guy of the group. It's a youthful group, a lot of new faces, a very big graduating senior class last year. What do you take from coming over from that program from last year as a sophomore coming into your junior season of have to be kind of that leader by committee to bring this team together?
Yes, sir. I think really just learning from all my peers. Braden Myers is one of them. I think he's taught me just to stay humble, keep grinding, and just be a leader.
What's been the biggest challenge for you, kind of going from Coach Thacker to Coach K, of getting that mindset of what the difference is going to look like for Round County basketball?
Really just running for real. I'm not gonna lie. We ain't never ran this much, but I think it's definitely to benefit us and help us in the long run. It's definitely been a big change, but I don't think it's nothing we can't work with.
Bentley, for you, what's been the biggest thing that you've seen from last year to this year that's changed the way that you're going to play the game?
I mean, like he said, we run way more. Last year we slowed down, ran our sets. This year it's get up and go. So I feel like that's the big one. And then, you know, other stuff like, I mean, he's rotating guys fast. It's never a guy in for a long amount of time. So stuff like that.
JT, what's been the biggest thing for you? I'm sure running is the key here. Not playing basketball since 5th grade. What brought you back to the game?
Well, traditionally I just play football, and I actually got injured a lot last year, and I've been thinking like basketball actually works on a lot of different things, and I was thinking it could help with injuries and stuff. And I've always really liked basketball, and I mean I just enjoy playing. And right now I just try to learn. I'm just trying to learn something new every day. I'm just trying to get better every single day.
Organized basketball a little different than pickup basketball?
Definitely. Definitely a lot different. Yeah, it's been difficult to start, but I think once I start getting settled in, it'll start to come
natural.
Yeah.
Coach, you see something like this, a diamond in the rough. You kind of jump back and say, wait a minute, where'd this kid come from?
Well, it's so funny as coming into this is everyone was not kind of sure of how I'd do it and how I'd play. And really, I watched 2 or 3 open gyms, and I said, we're going to run not very many sets. It's going to be flowing. And then I seen JT, I don't know, every single day, and I'd say, you playing basketball this year? And it first started, I'm thinking about it. Every single time. And it didn't matter where I saw him. You're playing basketball, right? And about the last 4 weeks, he's like, I'm playing this year. Mm-hmm. So I told everybody, hey, JT Judd's playing this year. He's like, he's a football player. I said, he's a basketball player too. Just wait.
What was the bug that got you, JT, when you got into those open gyms? What got you that juices flowing and say, I'm going to give this a go?
Well, I'm not going to lie. The running was pretty bad. I didn't really like it, but I think like all my teammates, they're really encouraging, and they're all I'm all good friends with them, and they really like me playing and stuff. And I mean, I just like have fun playing basketball in general.
Gotcha. Cam, do you the organized chaos is what this system is kind of called when you play like this? Do you like that intensity of the game, or the way everything just kind of just takes off and you got to control what you can at the moment it's given?
Yeah, I definitely love it. I feel like that's the type of player I am. I like playing quick and fast, so I feel like I'm picking up on it quick, and it's just something I'm natural to.
Offense to defense, defense to offense. How has that been for you so far, playing in that 32 minutes up in your face?
It's definitely a lot. You know, I'm gassed half the time, but you know, it's something I can handle. And Coach put me in a position where I'm the leader, and I got to just step up and play my role.
Bentley, he's not playing you up front, right? You just got to make that one long sprint and get back and be the safety guy, right?
Yeah, thank goodness. I don't know if I can run that much. But.
What's for you in that kind of system? You are that safety guy back deep. What's it like for you playing in that role?
Well, I'm block to block, so. But if I score, then I mean, if I don't hustle back, then the play's busted. I mean, it's over. They're scoring in fast break. So
it's a big part.
He's really gotten on to me about that because sometimes I like to walk back, and we've given up easy buckets like that. But it's just getting back fast so I can be in my spot on defense.
And ain't gonna slide here.
Coach, when you look at teams that they see how you want to play, and of course the first thing teams are going to want to do, they're going to slow things down and try to make you sit down and guard in the half court. What do you bring at teams half court?
Big thing, we're going to be pressuring. I mean, we don't only pressure at the full court. We're right at you in the half court. I mean, there's one thing that I tell these kids every single time that when you play, you're not going to ask and say, hey, wonder if Coach gave us everything he's got today. I'm asking for energy from them. I'm going to give it back. All the guys with us. The bench has got to be in it too. And I told them too, you start walking back and missing. Bentley's heard it. You walking back and missing, you're going the ant effect. And the ant effect is when I smack the scores table and it goes and we sub them in and out.
Yeah.
You're tired. If you can't perform what we want, it's not a dig or anything negative. We just got to get you out, get you some refuel, and let's go back out there. But they've done really well because we're a big athletic team. We like to kind of run and get in your face a little bit, and do that. And energy is infectious in practice. I mean, we scream a lot, and people think we're crazy, but we enjoy what we do, and they've got a good group of guys, and it's been a blessing so far.
Having that style of offense into your defense, how much is trying to teach them how important that half-court line and those dead corners are for these extra
Absolutely.
defenders?
Well, a big part of it, too, is we had no really returning minutes last year, so we're all starting fresh. So there's been plenty of dead ball whistles and explaining why. That's the dead island, that's zones, no-goes. We want to force people there. We don't want to go there.
Yeah.
And then in the half-court sets, too, it's just the spacing and understanding. Bentley's not just the block guy on the offense. He comes out, spreads it because he can shoot the ball, which is going to be really good for us because then guys got to come out and guard him, and he's fast enough to go by him. But a big thing that we've seen and when we've played is basketball is a boxing match that people don't realize. And don't matter what you do in the first quarter, who's on their feet in the fourth, and who's standing straight up and down. And that's one thing I was proud of this weekend. In the fourth quarter, we were straight up and down.
Having that, again, you said so many, there was a huge senior class from last year. Not much returning experience, but starting a new system like you, do you feel like maybe that's a little more beneficial to where there's less that you have to flush out to try to get your system in the way you want it?
Oh, absolutely. Well, it started in open gyms. I mean, the first open gym we didn't do. A lot of people say, let's play open gym, let's play to 12. It was 8 minutes. Whoever wins, wins. Whoever doesn't, they learn not to like losing pretty quickly. You know what I'm saying? Not accepting losses. We played fast, we played hard. Myself and a couple other coaches played with them when we didn't have enough numbers, and we learned the same thing because we had to get up and down with them. And it's not fun when you're in your mid-30s, but they're in their early and late teens. They can get up and down, but they've done a really good job accepting it, and they've been open. I mean, they were excited when I got the job. I was excited when I got the job. And we've really just moved forward with it.
Looking at your district, it's a district that's always a competitive district, Fleming County, Bath County, and Menifee in there. A lot of graduating classes across the 16th region this year to where there's a lot of new faces, and you guys included. But along your district, what do you like about what the district sets up for you guys this year?
Well, one thing, too, I think that, like you said, it's wide open. I think everything's wide open right now. Well, it depends on who's going to be coached the best and what team's going to buy in, what team stays healthy. That's one thing people don't look at. I mean, even in March Madness, it's not the best team that always wins it, who's healthy and who's clicking at the right time, and we're going to make sure that we're one of those teams. I know with Fleming's always had a rich tradition with basketball, and Bath County as well, Menifee, and we've just got to do our part to make sure that when we're in the district tournament, we're the one cutting the nets down.
Guys, I'm going to ask you a question. I'll start, JT, with you. What's one goal that you have personally this year that you want to achieve to make this team a better team?
I mean, I definitely just want to do my part and make sure and be like a team player. I mean, coming into like a new beginning. I haven't played basketball since I was in like 5th grade, I think. I just want to be a teammate for everybody and just keep getting better.
Does it feel weird wearing shorts, not having shoulder pads on?
It's different, yeah. I'm a little too physical sometimes.
That's
I'll
okay.
say that.
You gotta get the football out of him, Coach.
I'll
Right?
take it.
You like the physical nature though that he brings to the table, obviously.
Absolutely. I mean, that's one of his intangibles that helps him so well because he's a defensive back. So when you're sitting in that press, all you're doing is scanning. You're scanning to see where people's at, and that happened twice this week, and he got 2 pick-off passes where I yelled, "Hey, that's right," and I looked back, I was like, "Oh wow," you know what I'm saying? 'Cause it was like that's some stuff that you just can't teach.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just natural ability, and we've got other guys like Porter Coleman that's a lot like him, built just like him, and does the same stuff. And he's a soccer player, so he scans the field as well. So there are other sports that are really helping them out. But the biggest thing I think with these guys too that we're doing is with the program is the accountability piece that they've noticed that nothing slides. I mean, Cam's seen me in his classes at 8 in the morning, making sure we're all smiling and good, and we're still just 2 or 3 weeks away because they're all going to wear dress shirts and ties to games. And the track suits are only for way homes and before practices, and then we're going to look all nice and spiffy because we got business to take care of.
Yes, sir.
Cam, for you, what's that goal for you this season?
Just to be a leader and just to push everybody as hard as they can go at practice. So in games, it'll be easy.
Bentley, for you?
Bringing energy, last year we didn't get to, but I want a district championship and region championship if we can. But energy, I feel like that's a big part of how I play. So, that's a lot of who I am. So yeah.
Coach, for you, what's that one thing on that list that you've got this year is that first year coach over a new program that you want to make certain that you achieve that goal as well?
I mean, one thing on the court, we want to get to the district championship, win district championship, and make some noise in the region. But the big thing is what I told everybody when I was coming in, what I wanted to accomplish does not change. The accountability piece, making these children, kids, players, young men, because that's the biggest thing. They're going to be young men here in 2 or 3 years. They're going to be out in life, and I want to be a big piece of why they're successful. So on the court, I want to make sure that we win the district championship, and then we get in the region and make some noise. But is making sure that I was a big piece of a chapter in their life to make them successful.
Guys, best of luck this year. It's a pleasure. We'll look forward to seeing you this season.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Big thanks to Coach K and his crew. A new face in Moorhead for the boys, not Sean Thacker, seemed like he'd been there forever, but certainly wish them the best this year on their endeavors as they run through the 61st district and the 16th. All right, let's shift over to the girls now, and somebody that's not gone anywhere. That's Matthew Stokes. His team, they don't reload, they don't rebuild. They just continue pushing forward, and he does so well with what he has with his team each and every year. Going all the way back from Miss Basketball and Haven Ford to last year, you had a prolific player in Diamond Wheels who has gone now to graduation. A couple of pieces also departing the team, but they've got some really nice back players this year that you bring in with a couple of seniors, and Lauren Eastham, Cassie Perkins, and then don't forget, you've got Kelby Ford that's in the mix. So let's talk with Coach Stokes and see what he has to say about the upcoming season. Back in Moorhead with the girls basketball team now for Round County. I'll let Coach Stokes introduce his ladies.
I'm Coach Stokes, the head coach for the girls. This is Lauren Eastham. She's a senior for us. Kelby Ford is a sophomore, and Cassie Perkins is our other senior.
Having some seniors, what's that like, Coach?
I don't know. We're going to find out. You know, we've got these two. We have Samantha Pico, and we picked up another senior this year, played volleyball, and she wanted to come give it a shot. And you know, so we've got 4 seniors this year. I think it's the most seniors we've had in several years. Now, we're still pretty young. After that, we've got 1 foreign exchange junior, and then the rest are sophomores down in middle school. So, you know, we got 4 seniors, so it's pretty exciting to have some leadership up at the top.
You lose a big senior from last year.
Yes.
When you lose a Diamond Wheels, I mean, it's just the intangibles from the game that she brought, but her energy was the biggest thing that she brought to the floor.
Right, and I think she led us in scoring last year, but that wasn't the biggest part of her game for us. The biggest part of her game for us was her defense. When she wasn't playing good defense, we didn't play very good defense. And, you know, I'd take her out of the games like, look, if you're not going to play hard, you're just not going to play. So when she turned it up on defense, I think us as a team played a whole lot better all around, defensively and offensively. So, you know, having somebody who is your leader on the defensive end and then also your leading scorer, you know, that's some big shoes to fill this year.
What do you look from last season that you guys did really well that you feel like that you can build on that moving into this year with this group?
We put a brand new offense in last year. You know, 2 years ago, we didn't have a very good season. Of course, we lost a bunch of seniors. That's when we had Haven and all those girls. And, you know, we came the next year, kept the same offense, and it just didn't fit what we had. You know, so last year we put a brand new offense in, and it looked really good the first half of the season. You know, and it still looked good by the end of the season, but I think we got away from a few things on it. You know, so our focus this year has been, you know, we want to look at these 2 spots more often, get more people involved. And having 4 girls back in the starting lineup, you know, they pass the ball really well. You know, we've added a point guard to the mix, but they all feel they know where each other's going to be on the court. So when you watch them play 5-on-5 against, you know, the other girls on the team, I mean, they're making 2 or 3 extra passes, getting wide open shot. But they've got that feel now. And, you know, looking for a couple of those different things in our offensive sets, and they're doing really well right now.
Tell me a little bit about each one of them, what they bring special to the team this year.
Lauren's probably our best shot blocker. You know, just phenomenal shot blocker. You know, she's not real tall, but she times everything up. You've got 100 blocks for your career, is that right?
Yeah, I got it last year.
She's got over 100 blocks for a career, and for somebody it's not like, you know, 6'5" or whatever. I feel like it's an amazing number to have, and just watching her, she's got a feel for when you're going to shoot the ball, and you know, she times her jump really well. She doesn't jump into you, you know. So her shot blocking has been amazing. One of our coaches call her Baby Shaq because she blocks the ball all the time, and So that's a big help for us, knowing that we can overplay something, and she's back there to help each other, help everybody else out on the defensive end. Kelby's come a long way. I think her 8th grade year, she was kind of hard pressed 8th grade and freshman year to do some big things, and she's finally found her niche right now. And I think you're going to see her scoring go up. I think you're going to see her defense improve. That would be the biggest thing for us, is her defense gets even better than what it was last year. She's starting to read passes a little bit more. She's thinking 2 or 3 steps ahead when she's on the defensive end. So being hard-nosed and tough, which she's always been, but now she's starting to see the game a whole lot different, and she's just a sophomore. So we've got a lot of big things for her. Cassie's been our 3-point shooter the last couple of years, and she's got free reign. We've done some different things. We've done some drills. She comes down on a 2-on-1, she's pulling up for a 3. She's allowed to. I won't ever look at her and say that's not a good shot. And she feels that comfortable. I know in our scrimmage the other day against each other, she hit like 7 threes in a row, and I mean, you're talking 5 feet behind the 3-point line. But I think she has developed even more this year, is her drive to the basket. She's really worked on that, and she did a little bit last year, but I feel like this year she feels more comfortable getting to the basket and scoring. So if you do take the 3-point shot away, she's going to find a way to score.
Cassie, for you, having the ability to hit that 3-point shot, do you feel like that's dragging defenses out on you more, that gives you that opportunity to drive around them with ease?
Yeah, I would say so. And just feeling more comfortable being able to drive now I think it's only going to help me.
Now, are you more of a catch and shoot, or you like to just, like Coach said, in transition, just stop and pop if you're feeling it?
I would rather catch and shoot.
Kelby, for you, how much has the game slowed down since 8th grade, freshman year, into this year? Does things seem like it's moving and not so crazy all of a sudden now?
Yeah, 100%, especially he likes me playing more off the ball now, so being able to play my game off the ball kind of takes a little ease off not handling the ball. So,
how much does that change your game, playing off the ball, to be able to work to get open and get those looks that you want to see?
Being able to work at my game inside a little bit, being able to post up, get kicks out, and then drive into the basket too.
Lauren, for you, being down low, what's it like for you working in that offense, especially when you get a lot of these dribble drives that come to the basket and you're there to try to clean things up on the backside?
Just knowing I can be there for my teammates, let them gamble, and then I'd kind of be the safety for them.
Defensively, Coach talks about the way you block the ball. What is it that gives you that ability, that confidence, the way you do, the way you go after the ball, and stay out of foul trouble doing so?
Really just time, like he said. You just got to time it up. I feel like it's nothing about jumping high, nothing about being tall. It's just timing the shot up and then reading them and try not to foul. Stay out of foul trouble early.
Yeah, stay out of foul trouble, please.
Stay out of foul trouble for sure. Being an upperclassman this year, what's that like for you, of having that role, again, being that senior leader?
Yeah, with a lot of the young girls, especially a lot of middle schoolers, you just try to provide like leadership for them. Especially where I've been here for a while, I've been through like many different, I guess, like classes. I've been here since like Haven, I think. Haven, their class. So I've seen like a lot of different groups come through, and it's just provide them with leadership.
Cassie, for you, same question. What's it feel like to be that senior leader?
Just trying to be a leader and show them like how to be a team player.
Why y'all laughing for?
That's hard questions, Coach. I'm hitting them with the hard stuff here. What do you look at when you look at your district? What's the biggest thing that you look in your district this year that you feel like you guys are going to be able to accomplish to be able to get yourself to make another run back in region?
I think I feel really good about our starting 5. So we feel really good about that. It's what can we develop beyond that? We're going to be a young group when we come off the bench. We're going to have freshmen, 8th graders. Like, it's going to be a young group of kids. So if we can get the bench developed, I think that would play into our hands a little bit more. I know Menifee's got their 2 big, really good ball players. Bath brings everybody back. Fleming's still got a couple really good players. So it's one of those things like, if we get in foul trouble, if one of these girls get in foul trouble, who's going to be able to step in and keep us at this high level of play without us dropping too far down? So to compete in the district, we've got to find 3 or 4 girls off our bench that can come in and we don't lose a step.
And you had an opportunity last year to do some of that because you had a lot of young players that had to get thrown into some roles, especially during the latter part of the season you didn't expect to have to happen.
Right, and that kind of helped us out going into this year. Cassie had gotten hurt right before our first regional game, and she was out for that game, so we started a 7th grader. And we had a couple 7th graders that played more in the regional tournament than they had throughout the season, and we kept telling them to be patient, and by the end of the year they were starting to see more minutes, so we were putting 7th and 8th graders in there. Kelby was just a freshman, so Josie was just a freshman, so they were getting a lot of minutes, and we're not really letting them hang their hats on we're going to be a young team. Like, we've got 6 girls that have a lot of experience, and we've got to add 3 more. You're going to have 2 or 3 more that didn't have much experience, but they still got some. Even though they're going to be in 8th grade, they can't just say, "Well, I'm an 8th grader." Like, it's not going to fly. So they've got to step it up pretty quick.
Girls, I'm going to ask you all the same question. I'll start, Cassie, with you. What's the one goal you've got this season that you want to accomplish to make this team get to where you want it to go?
Just be a team player and try to show the younger girls how to also be a team player.
Kelby?
Definitely play together, try to get a district championship. We kind of fell short last year, so trying to get another district championship this year.
Lauren?
I would definitely say a district championship and then make a run for the region. But I think the biggest thing is just leave leadership for the younger ones.
Coach, when you've got, like you said, that group that's here and then you've got all the young ones underneath that has to try to blend that together, how hard has it been in practice to mesh that together and make it actually make sense?
Well, it's been tough. Lauren just so it's
Maybe heard this before?
It's been hard. And we were, even today, it was just one of those things I don't know what else to do. Our starting 5 it's too easy for them. So then we're trying to mix our top 10 in with each other, but then that hurts your starters because they're not getting that time, that reps together. So it's been tough, but it's one of those things we don't want them to slow down so the other group has a chance. We want the other group to pick it up and catch up to them. So they've got to set that pace where, we're not going to make it easy. You've got to get better, you got to toughen up, and you got to come catch us. So that's one of those things that, in practice that we've been trying to do. We've started doing a lot more competitive stuff and trying to get that drive with these younger kids to catch up to them and be a part of it. So,
Lauren, is that the kind of the go-to in practice of catch up, don't drag back and force those other players to have to catch up with where you guys are as the starters? Yeah,
definitely. I think that if the younger ones come up to play fast with us, I think it pushes us to be better. I think if they bring us down, it's going to be a surprise when we come play people better.
Kelby, when you see those younger players that you're trying to get them brought up, how much is that trust level for you guys, is that developed to where if one of you do have to go out for early foul trouble or you need to go out for a second, that player coming off the bench is going to step in and things are going to keep moving forward?
Yeah, definitely. It'll build a lot of trust knowing in practice, getting them to our level, so then that way when they have to play for us and come in, then they'll know what they're doing.
Cassie, when you have the younger players that you're playing against and it seems easy for you, does that bring that competitive spirit of saying, okay, I've got to keep pushing because I know if I do what I'm supposed to, it's going to get them caught up to me quicker?
Yeah, I would say so.
just a wealth of words. That's okay. Well, ladies, it's been a pleasure. Coach, always a pleasure coming out. Look forward to seeing you guys this year. Best of luck this year.
I appreciate you having us on.
All right, we'll step out for a break. We'll continue our coverage. This is the basketball preview show on KoolTv.
Good morning, Isabella.
Hi, David.
Back for your morning routine?
Clark's Refresh Rewards program is something you'll flip for. Hey, Isabella.
Hi, Annabelle.
Donut?
Don't forget the sprinkles. Cream and sugar.
Download our app today and enjoy all of the rewards. No flipping required.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Curtis Bradley started Ram Pharmacy based on 2 important pieces of his life: family and faith. Ram Pharmacy, located on Greenup Avenue in Raceland, provides all your pharmaceutical needs with a hometown feel. Ram Pharmacy offers a wide selection of over-the-counter medications, along with a variety of vitamins and minerals no matter the need. From specialized medications to routine maintenance drugs, Ram Pharmacy has you covered. Give them a call at 606-836-RAMS. Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. Christmas is just around the corner, and Borders Sporting Goods is your one-stop shop for your avid outdoorsman. Borders Sporting Goods is your fishing headquarters for rods and reels from G. Loomis, St. Croix, Fenwick, Lewes, Shimano, Daiwa, and Abu Garcia. No matter what species of fish you are targeting, Borders has the perfect setup to make your next trip on the water a success. Borders has baits in every size and style with a wide selection of tackle from Berkley, Strike King, Zoom, Z-Man, Bandit, and many more. Let Borders make all your holiday shopping a breeze. Stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland. Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life. All with the Better Bank headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
With Christmas just around the corner, Wireman's Greenhouse, located on US 23 in Greenup, is your home for all your decoration needs. Wireman's features Fraser fir, Norway spruce, Serbian spruce, and white pine, as well as potted evergreen trees that's a perfect touch for your home, and they offer wreath-making classes available to all ages. Wireman's also has poinsettias and custom fruit and gift baskets, as well as gift cards for that holiday treat. This holiday season, let Wireman's help you deck the halls for all your decoration needs. Wireman's Greenhouse on US 23 in Greenup, and check them out on Facebook. Back on the basketball preview show up in Flemingsburg with Fleming County head coach Buddy Biggs. Coach, thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Thanks for being here.
Let's talk about last season. Again, you had a huge group of seniors last year and a lot of experience that you played through that. What do you build off of last year that you bring back with this group? You got some returning faces from that group there, but you've still got a lot of pieces to fill.
Yes, absolutely. We lost 4 great young men and really good high school basketball players for graduation. In Lucas Jolly, Bradley Robinson, Seth Hickerson, and Kane Roberts. So we've got to replace them not only as leaders and as people, but as production, rebounds, assists, points. So, we've got our hands full as far as that goes. But, I think what the legacy they left behind, especially Kane and Lucas and Seth, who were here for 4 and 5 years, is, we want to compete for championships every year. They set that tone in practice, every day, and they set that tone in the games we played. So, I really look forward to, a lot of these guys, the quote-unquote new faces you're talking about, they've been with us. They were behind those guys, and now it's their turn. So, they're excited. I think they're ready to embrace that challenge. It's not going to be easy because there's certainly big shoes to fill there. But, those guys went to 3 straight district championship games, won 2 of them, went to a 2A state championship game, won a 2A sectional, got to the semifinals of the region. So, they left in 4 straight 21 seasons, all that kind of stuff. I mean, they left a huge legacy and footprint that we want to keep following. And that's our challenge as coaches, and that's, these new guys, they're not necessarily new because they've been with us all along, but now it's their turn and it's their challenge to step up and do what those guys did. You look at the new guys and the guys that they had to follow. You've got names like Adam Hargett, a Seth Jolly, Seth Hickerson, a Lucas Jolly. Sure. I mean, they set the standards for what the expectation of the program is when they go. No question. And now we're looking for some new faces and some new guys who, they're in their 3rd and 4th year with the program, but now it's, they're going to be counted on for that type of production and that type of leadership. So, we've talked about it almost on a daily basis. We want, despite what we've lost at graduation, we want to continue to, compete for championships every single year. And, this is going to kind of be our litmus test, to be honest. Obviously, and we still do that. When you get into a time like this, obviously summer ball was huge. To kind of see where you are, what did you see over summer ball leading into fall? Well, I'll be honest with you, James. My philosophy, whether summer or preseason scrimmages, has always been go play all the 5 and 6A schools and Cincinnati schools and Lexington schools, Louisville schools you can. Sure. And get your brains beat in because that's what makes you better. You find out quickly, and that's what we did this summer. I think we only won 3 games all summer, and we scrimmaged Tate's Creek last Saturday. So, gotcha. That's how you find out who needs to be where, what we need to work on in practice, and those types of things.
So where are you right now? Where do you feel like is your strength for this group of kids that you have, and where are those weaknesses that you feel like have been exploited that you know where you can work forward to?
Yeah, well, breaking down the film of our scrimmage from Saturday, really pleased with our rebounding. We were only -4. We were 43-39 against a very big and athletic Tates Creek team who's returning most of their roster. So I was very pleased with that. A little too many turnovers. Their pressure bothers us a little bit, and we got to shoot a higher percentage. We only shot, I think, 20% from a 3, which I know we're capable of better than that because we've got some guys who can really fill it up. We only shot 30% overall. So those two things we've got to improve. Less turnovers. Now, our free throw shooting was 71%. So love that. Loved our rebounding. Got to improve on the outside shooting and taking care of the basketball.
Now, on the other side of that, you'd be a little concerned right now if you were shooting where you thought you should be shooting come February, shooting in December, right?
Sure. I mean, it was only, we scrimmaged 17, 18 games in June.
Yeah.
And this was our first live action since then. So, yeah, I mean, we didn't expect perfection, obviously. We were very competitive, especially on the defensive end and the rebounding end. We just didn't score the ball well enough to stay with those guys.
Tell me about your 3 seniors, three key guys this year that's going to be the cog that makes this engine move.
Yeah, well, we actually had 4. Jonathan Hickerson joined us. He's not here today. He's homesick, but he was a football player. He's not played in his 4 years, but he's a big body. He's been a great addition to our practices for sure. As far as, we have Gage Cropper. He's a senior. Played in our 23 team that won a district title as a freshman and had 2 shoulder surgeries after that, one his sophomore year, one his junior year. So he's literally missed his entire sophomore and junior year. So we're very excited to have him back. He's had a great summer and a great preseason camp, so to speak, and he's a rebounding machine. And he's improved his outside shooting, free throw shooting, and he's really a force for us down low, and we expect big things out of him. He had 13 rebounds against Tates Creek, which that's a man's day work right there.
Sure, absolutely.
For sure. So that tells you what he's capable of on the glass. Kenny Kilman has been with us for 4 years. He's kind of played a little bit off and on in the varsity games, but he was behind Seth, behind Adam Hargett, all those guys you mentioned. Now it's his turn. He's very capable outside shooter. He can actually absolutely light it up. We need scoring out of him. We need a lot of scoring out of him. He was our lead scorer in the Tates Creek scrimmage, so we're expecting that pretty much on a nightly basis, either him or Jake, who's our next senior I want to talk about. Cannon is literally filling the same roles, guys like Seth and Bradley Robinson and Adam over the years. He's playing that same spot.
Gotcha.
So, we're really expecting good ball handling out of him, passing and shooting, and leadership, because he's been with us. He knows what we expect.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's his turn, literally, and we're excited to see what he can go out there and do. Jake Johnson he's our leading returning scorer. Actually, he started for us last year on the 25 team that won the district title, won 21 games. So he knows exactly what we need and what we want as well. He's a left-hander, great outside shooter, kind of like Cannon, really good off the bounce, especially going to his strong hand, his left hand, and has been doing a great job rebounding. So those 3 really, no pun intended, they need to carry the mail for us. They really do. And the rest of the guys, I'm excited about some other kids that are going to get an opportunity to fill out that lineup with them.
What do you look at the district this year and see where things stand? Again, it's over the entire region last year. There were some large graduating classes. You included them, and it kind of resets things. What do you see in the 61st?
Well, I'll be honest with you, James. One of my oldest friends and coaching mentors, he's no longer with us. Phil Gibson was a legendary Western Kentucky coach, and I was fortunate enough to be his assistant for a couple of years down in Henderson County. He always taught me, because he knew I wanted to be a head coach one day. This is going back almost 30 years ago. He said sometimes it's not about what you have coming back, it's what the other guy loses. In our district, this is the first time in my head coaching career where all the teams in my district on the same year had heavy losses to graduation. So it's really kind of an odd situation. Bath, Menifee, Round, and us, we lost 4 seniors. Round lost 6 out of their top 7. Bath lost, Brashear and some other really great players. So, and Menifee lost Ricker. And Manley, they're 2 best players.
Exactly.
We lost arguably our 4 best players. So, it's a tough situation for all 4 of us, but it's exciting because I think we all have a shot. Usually, at least one team in the district has a huge core coming back, and it kind of wipes out the other 2 or 3 that had those heavy losses. But we all 4 had heavy losses. Then you throw into another wild card effect. There's Bath and Round both have new coaches. So until we see them on tape, until we go see them live, and I think we've all scrimmaged once, but until we go eyeball those guys and they eyeball us and we when we look at film on huddle and stuff like that, we really don't know what we're getting. For decades we had Sean Thacker. We knew what we were getting.
Exactly.
Around. Bath went through some turnover, but they had excellent Hall of Fame type coaches, and Bart Williams, Matthew Perry, Steve Wright. So, you knew kind of what you're getting. Now we got 2 wild cards as far as their coaches, and I'm really anxious to sit down and watch them on film and try to game plan and attack their weaknesses and see what their strengths are going to be. And I'm sure they're doing the same to us.
Sure.
Because we all lost so much.
Any changes for you? I mean, is it business status quo going forward? Same type of offense, defense with this personnel that you've got, just filling in the holes and keeping things moving?
Yeah, I think for the most part. I mean, obviously there'll be a few tweaks here and
Sure.
there, types of play calling. We may run some different sets this year than we've always had them, but maybe we didn't run them because they weren't Seth's strengths or Adam's strengths or Lucas or Bradley, whatever. So, yeah, I mean, these guys have different strengths, different weaknesses. So, offensively, it could be a little bit different in terms of how we call the plays and what sets and actions we're going to run. But, defensively, we expect the same type of system. We want to play fast. We want to press a little bit. I don't know if we'll press as much as we have in the past, just because it's such. We've lost 9. Like, if you count the year before in 24, we lost 5 that year. So we've lost 9 real high-quality basketball players in the last 2 years. So don't quite know if we'll press as much as we have in the past, but everything will be similar. I mean, if you saw us, we feel like we have a blueprint for success, and we've had those 3 straight trips to the regional, 3 straight district championship games, 4 straight 21 seasons, the 2A appearance. So, we feel really good about the things we do. It's just now these guys got to step into some different roles than they're accustomed to.
All right, Coach, I appreciate the time.
Hey, thank you. Thanks for coming
Thank
down.
you.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, back with some players here with Fleming County. I'll let them introduce themselves, and we'll get going from there. I'll start right here.
Hello, I'm Jake Johnson. I'm a senior this year.
I'm Cannon Kilman, and I'm a senior this year.
I'm Gage Cropper, and I'm a senior this year.
Guys, I'll start with y'all to start here first and go this direction. Last season, again, over the last 2 years, there's been some really big senior leader classes, and you guys are those pieces that are in that mix now. What has that leadership done to leave that legacy that you guys pick up and kind of take forward?
Absolutely. We're obviously losing a lot this year. We know we got to take that next role. We're putting that among ourselves. We're using what they taught us last year, obviously, and we're putting that into the way that we play, our leadership. Yeah.
Just really we got to step up this year, knowing that we lost some guys that have been playing since I've been here. My freshman year, been the same guys almost every year, and we got to step up. It's our turn now.
Yeah, I completely agree with them. This is only my second year. I got to play with everybody freshman year, but I didn't get to my sophomore and junior. So.
Yeah, you've gone through some injuries that's kept you out. Being back on the court, what's it like getting kind of reacclimated being back out here again?
Man, it's different. Getting back in shape has been the toughest part for sure, but getting back to play with these guys who I got to play with freshman year, we're starting to build a little bit of chemistry and get a little bit better together. I'm just happy to be here.
Now, for you two, not having somebody like a Lucas Jolly, a Seth Hickerson, and Adam Hargett that you can always lean on and stuff, you are those names now. What's that like for you having to be that guy?
It's definitely a big change. Yeah, knowing Seth or Lucas or Bradley could bring it up the court anytime and create a shot and score. I could sit back in the corner, do my thing now. Like, that's coming upon me and Cannon, and it's a big deal. But we're ready. We're ready for that spot. We've been practicing hard. We know that's our job now, so we're ready.
Yeah, I like the pressure. I want to be the next guy. So, yeah.
How much playing behind those guys did it make you be ready for this position you're getting ready to step into?
Well, just watching them play, it was something else, because those guys, since my freshman year, I've been watching them all play together, and they were just great. So I want to step up and just be like them. They're a good role model.
One of the things I talked with Coach just a little bit ago, I said, obviously when you have a big loss of a senior class like what you guys went through, a lot goes into your summer ball and going into the preseason stuff. Summer ball, he said you guys have gone out and played the biggest, baddest teams that you guys can find. What's it been like playing that to find those weaknesses that you want to exploit before you get into the actual season?
Yeah, I mean, Coach has always made it a huge deal, like play against the hardest teams in the summer. Always practice harder than you're going to play in a game, so it makes the translation into the game a whole lot easier. I definitely appreciate the way they do that. We practice super hard. We pull out the problems that we got early, so we know now when we play our own district, it's not as hard for us. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, playing the bigger, stronger, more athletic guys will definitely make in-season, regular season way easier, and it just prepares us so much more.
Yeah.
Tate's Creek this past weekend, put that in perspective. He said a really big physical team, and for you, getting that physical nature, what was it like?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
That's probably I wouldn't say I'm the best offensive player, but I love being able to hit somebody and get a rebound. That's my favorite part.
What do you feel like your strength is right now, each one of you, for the team this year? Where do you guys feel like that you're setting that you build from this point moving forward for the season?
I think this year we are going to heavily rely on our shooting. We've worked on it. We work on it every day. Shooting is a big thing for this team because we're smaller than a lot of teams, especially this year. We've lost a lot of guys, so I would say shooting is the most important thing for us that we've been building on.
And then another thing is just fundamentals and getting the ball up and getting into our stuff as quick as possible and pushing tempo the whole time.
Yeah, I agree with that. Getting the ball out of the net when we do, our defense does break down, and getting it across the court as fast as we can.
Coach said something that was interesting earlier. He said, over the last 2 seasons, there have been 9 players that have graduated that were big pieces of the puzzle here. And he said that early on, the pressure may not be there like it's been typical, but it's one of the things he's not going to take that pressure off. If you know Buddy Biggs, he's going to pressure the basketball. That's just his DNA. What is it about when the way that he coaches that this is the time we're going to go after the ball, we're going to get up in somebody, and you can really get it going that way?
Yeah, I mean, he's never going to give you a break, man. It don't matter if we're down 30, up 30, a tie ball game. He's given the same effort every single day. That gives us a lot of confidence that we know what he expects of us every single day. We know we got to step it up no matter what.
Yeah, he really just never takes his foot off the gas when it comes to coaching us. It's just 100% all the time, and that's what he expects.
Yeah, even if you make a mistake in practice, he's like, shoot the next shot, do the next thing, just keep pushing.
Does his energy, does it feed you guys on the floor whenever maybe you're down a little bit and he's amped up? Does it get you going again?
Oh, absolutely.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. One of the things unique about this district this year, there were so many departures from graduation across the entire district and the region for that matter, but it's a lot of a new look across the district, and not only just that, 2 new head coaches in the district too. A lot of unknowns for the 61st this year. What's it going to be like of going into where you knew this guy or this guy or this, and now it's looking across the board, it's whole new faces?
I mean, for me personally, it's really exciting. Like all of us 3, we get to step it up. We get to see new players all across the board. It's exciting to see for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be different, not playing the same play styles that we played the past 3 years, but yeah, it's definitely going to be fun.
I'm ready for anything, whatever they throw at us.
For you, I mean, being away for a while, I mean, anything's good, right?
Yeah, anything.
All right, one question for each of you before we wrap things up. What's one goal that you want to achieve this year to make sure that you make this team better for where you guys want to end up?
I mean, a big goal for me, I really want us to compete for this district championship. We were able to get it last year. I really think our team can do it. We just gotta all communicate well, play well. That's my goal for this year for sure.
Yeah, most definitely I want to win districts. I want to make it to regions, and I'm hoping that I can help my team in any way possible, both ends of the floor.
That basically sums it up for me too.
Yeah. District can get to Moorhead, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, well, guys, best of luck this year. Thanks for the time. We greatly appreciate it.
Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you.
One thing you get with Buddy Biggs' team, they're going to be in your face from the word go. A lot of pressure, a lot of intensity. It'll be interesting to see how they play. Something that they haven't had to deal with over the last couple of seasons. 2 years ago, you had the 16th Player of the Year in Adam Hargett. You turn right back around and you've got a Seth Hickerson. Of course, coaches around the region are going to be happy to see Lucas Jolly finally graduated, as that cat was just one of the best of the region of everything that he did with his energy that he brought to the table. But on the other side, Coach Biggs feels like he's got a lot of pieces of the puzzle that's going to keep this Fleming County team at the head of the class. They're in a very crowded 61st district, as well as staying in the run in the 16th region. Okay, now over to the girls and Coach Morgan's yet. And after first season, a 6-18 finish, certainly not where they wanted to be, wins and losses, but she feels like that they've really built a solid foundation, especially through the off-season workouts through this summer leading into the preseason. a couple of big pieces that she thinks that is there that is going to make the difference this year, and really excited for season number 2. All right, back with the Fleming County girls team. I'll start first with Coach Jett, let you introduce your girls, and then we'll get going from there.
Okay, senior Mallory Price and senior Ava Watson.
Tell me about last season. Again, obviously the wins and losses, not where you want them to be, obviously, but for you, trying to establish a foundation for something to build up on for this year moving forward.
Yes, last season was definitely a building year for us. The year prior, we actually had a really good season. Lost a few seniors. Last year, we had 2 seniors that played very crucial roles for us, but these 2 have been crucial players since they've been here. As 8th graders, I think that this is what they've worked for to get to be their seniors. I think they're leaders, both of them through and through. I think this season, I've said it many times when people ask me, but I do think the sky's the limit based on what these 2, I mean, not to put pressure on them, but what these 2 want. You can't stop either one of them when they have their mind determined. I think that this summer, Ava went through an injury where we didn't have her all summer, and Mallory really stepped up because she knew that everyone was looking to her more. But I think these 2 girls, I think the world of them. They're like my little babies. They've been with me since they were in 8th grade, so I'm really excited.
You look at summer ball like that of again, when you lose somebody like an Ava, to where other players have those opportunities to kind of get that experience that you need to see in the regular season. How big was that for your team this year?
I think that's what's going to make the season different this year. We had to learn how to do it without Ava because we all looked to Ava to get the ball, to bring it down the floor. We put the ball in an 8th grader's hands who she knows she's playing the point guard. Her and Ava are both going to split that role, and that's a tough role. But Ava's not going to be with us next year, so we need someone that can run that position when she's gone. But I think, like I said, Mallory stepped up huge this summer. Maggie, which is our 8th grader, she stepped up. She's going to do huge things in that role. I think Hanley High, it developed her. It made her realize that Ava's not always going to be there, or even Mallory in the sense too. You know, we have one more year with them, and I hope that we can make it as special for them as we can. They both expect big things. I think we all do, but I do think this summer really helped develop us and some of the kids that we really need to step up and play big roles this year.
Tell me something special about each one of these that they bring to the table, that they make this team what it is.
Well, they're both very different players. Ava is super quick, super fast. Most of the time she's gone before you can even think about it. She's very high energy, and where Mallory is more of the vocal leader. She does the grunt work. She's boxing out. She's telling everybody where to be. They both play very crucial leadership positions. Ava is not as vocal as Mallory, but Ava also does things physically that's her leadership style. Mallory takes the ball out every possession that I can let her take the ball out, but I also need her in the plays as well too. They're quality kids. Like I said, since 8th grade, they've been like my sidekicks. I'm not gonna know what to do without them next year, but they're both very special kids. Both have very, very, I want to say they're just both very driven. They both want to be successful, whatever that looks like. I think both of them have big futures ahead of themselves, basketball or non-basketball. They're just both really good kids.
Ava, for you, I've seen you play several times, and it's downhill. Hair on fire, let's go.
Yeah.
Having an opportunity this year to maybe play off the ball a little bit, how much is that opening up your game for the way you want to try to score?
I think it's opening up a lot because I remember prior years to last year, I was always in the 2 position, and that's usually my position. I'm not an actual true point guard, but I kind of just got thrown in that position last year, which that's fine, but I think me coming off the right, going to my left, it definitely makes a difference.
Now, on the backside of that, being ability to be out there with the 8th grader to help that relief valve to where, okay, if something breaks down, there's somebody there that knows what's going on. How much does that take the pressure off her?
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot. Yeah.
Mallory, for you, what's the big thing for you this year that you built off from last season that you want to continue moving forward with?
We had a lot of negativity as a team that I think that we are building off of. We have some new bodies. We have 2 new girls with us this year that bring a lot to the floor that I think is a good change for us. We've all been together so long, but we do have our 8th grader who is still learning her confidence level. I think that if we build off of her, put Ava off the ball, if she knows that she is okay with the ball in her hand, that she's okay. We got a freshman out there who is learning her confidence as well, that she's really growing, and I think just as seniors that, I mean,
it does get frustrating at times, but I mean, you've got to still be there for them to tell them that it is okay to make a mistake. Like, you're not going to be perfect. That I just think confidence as a team and building as a team is really what we are. Success looks a little different to everyone, and that doesn't always look like winning, but I think that we are truly some underdogs. Our 2 new girls are really going to help us. I think that success for us is building as a team as a whole, being one unit instead of 5 individual ones out there.
Being that vocal leader for this year, instilling that confidence, how important is that more than the X and the O's for what this team brings to the table?
Oh, 110%. Because if our 2 little girls out there don't go in with their confidence in them, it's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
It's like you might as well take 2 X's off of the table.
Yeah.
It's really hard when, especially I know, say neither of us have had a great day. I mean, sometimes you gotta let that go because other people need you out there. You don't realize how much of an impact you make until you get out there. And if I'm in a bad mood, she's in a bad mood. That's how that goes. If
they feed off of both of them.
They feed off of our energy. And I mean, if I'm not talking, no one is. So if I started, it keeps going.
Ava, for you, you're the non-vocal leader, but you lead by example. But your energy is infectious on the floor, especially with your motor. How important is that for you to see and allow everybody else to see that as well?
It honestly allows me to have self-confidence too, because I know that they feed off me. So it makes me feel like I'm like me and Matt are like the big people here. You know what I mean? So I I hope they all look up to me, and I hope I make a good example of myself. But I talk, but I don't talk. I don't know.
There's never a moment you're not hearing me talking.
Yeah.
Coach, you're playing with an unfair advantage this year. You got 2 coaches on the floor.
I do. But I will say, I don't think that these 2 really had, when you guys were the young players, you didn't have people leading you. No. They have had to learn how to be leaders without being taught how to lead. They have just naturally developed that. They've been, I want to say, outliers because they've always played and they've always been the underclassmen. I feel like until now they're the upperclassmen. But I think that is what makes a difference in teams. If you have player leaders or if you have coaches leading them. I mean, obviously coaches play a crucial role, but I think it makes a difference when you have kids on the floor. I don't have to tell them, get this kid here, make sure she knows this. Usually she's already telling me before I can even tell her. But they're both correct. We have an 8th grader, we have a freshman that are going to start for us. Even our junior that's going to start thinks these 2 hung the moon.
Yeah.
And I think that just makes a difference because if you truly follow your leaders, whether that's in a basketball setting or that's in a life setting, I think that just makes a difference in your overall program. And as long as they'll get behind these 2, then I think we'll be successful. And I have seen that so far. I'm very anxious to see what the season holds. And if they don't get behind these 2, then I don't know who they want to get behind because there's no 2 better leaders, 2 better. I wouldn't pick any other 2 from any other place. They're who we want out there. They're the leaders. They're going to play probably 40 minutes a game if I can keep in there.
Sure.
So
61st District this year. It's open. There's some teams that had some big graduating pieces and some teams that some sliding rounds and stuff. What do you expect from the district this year?
It's going to be tough. There's no other way to put it. I think that our district is very underestimated.
Always is.
Yes, I think teams like Menifee County, Bath County, they sneak in there. They're tricky. They've got people that, I mean, that's just, I don't think our district is, it's until you watch a game, you don't realize how scrappy, how intense it is.
It's never easy.
No, I don't think any of the district games will be easy. We did gain a player from Round County, and I'm really glad she's on our team and not their team.
Yeah.
So she's a sophomore.
Yeah,
she's
Shayna
scrappy.
Abbott.
She fits in with these 2. She plays very hard. She wants to win. I think that will help us as well. But I think the district, the road's going to be tough. I'm hoping that we can get all 3 wins at home, and then it's a toss-up on the road. I would take all of them, obviously. I've tried to tell, and I think these 2 understand that. I think they will get that more this year, but those wins mean more than – they all mean something. The wins mean something, but those district wins mean a little bit more.
Sure.
Which we got a couple last year, but I think hopefully we can get a couple more this year and finish a little higher in the district. Obviously, our goal is to win district every year, but to make it to region, that's huge. I know that these girls want to do that. I want to do that as a coach. I would love to win the region. I know our region is also tough, but I think the district is just it will be very tough all year.
Sure. Girls, a question for each of you. What's one goal you've got this year that you want to achieve that's going to make this team a better team?
I don't know. You go first. Hold on. I gotta give me a second.
Ava says go, Mallory.
I think one goal of mine is, it's a goal for during the season, but it's also something that's going to stay, is that I know leaving us, there is not another person on the floor who talks, who is going to go out there and lead. That this year I want to see somebody, because I know Maggie Flack and Mia Saunders, we have Hanley High. They are all so different in their own way, but I think that getting them out of their comfort zone, getting them comfortable with the uncomfortable, because they all like to stay in their box. They all like to lead. Nobody's gonna get in front of that pack. And I think just building up their confidence while just succeeding, and I think confidence is the key to success here, that if we are not confident on that floor, that we will not be successful if we win or if we lose. I mean, my goal I think is not to have any games where we lose by 40 points, where we are at least in a game every single game.
Sure.
That we don't go out there and is like, we are going to lose this game. Because I know that attitude has been brought to the floor multiple times last season, that we're going to go out here and we are going to lose. We are here just to go through the play, and I think that's my goal, not to always walk out there with confidence, to know that we are at least going to give this team a run for their money.
Sure. Ava?
One specific player in mind that I really want to have confidence is Maggie Flack, because obviously she's going to take over one of the biggest roles, because if you don't have a point guard, then you really, that's like the person who, runs everything. So I really want her to build the confidence that she is good enough, because in her mind she thinks that she is not that good, which for an 8th grader especially, she's very good. And I think that she needs to realize that she has really good quality, she's really good point guard. I just really want her to figure out that she is the team. Years like Pat, I mean, she has, after this year, so 4 more years. Yeah, and she's not going to have me or me or Mallory, so. And that's like our baby.
That's our mom.
Yeah.
I'm her child. He's my child.
That's your child.
She is my child.
Coach, for you, what's that one goal you've got circled on the board this year?
Well, we discussed some words that we feel like describes our team. We're actually going to have them on our shooting chart this year. And I think, and I've always told these kids, even as an assistant coach, that it's more than basketball for me. That's why I do it. Some of those words that stuck out, one of the words that sticks out to me the most is family. And I think even in the little bit of time we spent together, I think that I have seen that difference in this team, because these two start that. I mean, we've done team bonding. We're going to continue. They want to do karaoke. I mean, they want to do everything. And I just think that makes a difference in your teams. Like you said, wins and losses. Nobody's going to remember what year we had how many wins and losses. Of course, I would love to win the district, but a win for me is that these kids love each other. They want to be around each other, because I think you have that success off the floor and you have that on the floor too. It only amplifies that.
Sure.
So just as a family, we can win together, lose together. But like Mallory said too, I like that goal of we're in every game. We're not beat before we get on the floor. I do think that attitude has kind of changed and shifted in our positive direction. So I think that will be a lot better this year. But just be successful as a whole, as a team, as a family, and then obviously, if we could win the district, that'd be nice.
Absolutely.
I'd take it.
All right, Coach, ladies, thank you all for the time. It was a pleasure. Best of luck this year. We'll see you down the road.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we'll step out for a break. We'll continue our coverage when we return after this here on the Basketball Preview Show on KoolTv. Curtis Bradley started Ram Pharmacy based on 2 important pieces of his life: family and faith. Ram Pharmacy, located on Greenup Avenue in Raceland, provides all your pharmaceutical needs with a hometown feel. Ram Pharmacy offers a wide selection of over-the-counter medications, along with a variety of vitamins and minerals no matter the need. From specialized medications to routine maintenance drugs, Ram Pharmacy has you covered. Give them a call at 606-836-RAMS. Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. Christmas is just around the corner, and Borders Sporting Goods is your one-stop shop for your avid outdoorsman. Borders offers Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a variety of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with Benchmade and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small your need to keep your firearms safe, and have layaway and delivery options available. Let Borders make all your holiday shopping a breeze. Stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland. Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call, and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life, all with the Better Bank headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
With Christmas just around the corner, Wireman's Greenhouse, located on US 23 in Greenup, is your home for all your decoration needs. Wireman's features Fraser fir, Norway spruce, Serbian spruce, and white pine, as well as potted evergreen trees that's a perfect touch for your home, and they offer wreath-making classes available to all ages. Wireman's also has poinsettias and custom fruit and gift baskets, as well as gift cards for that holiday treat. This holiday season, let Wireman's help you deck the halls for all your decoration needs. Wireman's Greenhouse on US 23 in Greenup, and check them out on Facebook.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pop and Shop.
Return.
Refresh.
Refuel.
Back on the basketball preview show here on KoolTv out in Grayson with East Carter. I'll let Cole introduce his team, and then we'll get going from there.
We got 4 seniors. We got William Burton, Caden Tussey, Grant Meanix, Colton McGuire.
Obviously a disappointing finish to the season last year, 1-point loss there in the district tournament. But a lot of returning guys that you bring back to build a foundation to make that step forward this year.
Yeah, well, I feel very confident in that. Was not the ending we wanted, and we've really used that as motivation to go into our off season and especially our preseason practices here. We've got to get after it, and I'm really proud of our guys, how they've approached the off season and how we've looked so far in practice this preseason. We're working hard, and the guys know what it takes. These guys here, most of them last year was kind of their first time in the fire. And now I feel like we know what it takes to to get in there and get the job done.
Getting in that 62nd district fire is no easy task by any means, and it's a gauntlet every single night. And we've talked to Des about length of anybody is fair game at any given night in the 62nd.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a dogfight no matter who we're playing or where we're playing them at. And thankfully, we've just got to do a good job to continue to work hard and continue to do a good job of putting ourselves in good positions to win those games. It's a competitive district. It always has been, and we've really got to do a good job this year, I think, protecting the home court. We got to go on the road and get a few also, but we've got to do a good job protecting home court here throughout district play. And then, fortunately, we have the 62nd district tournament here.
Let's talk about two guys first to your sides there, your two guards, Caden and Grant. Phenomenal athletes, a lot of speed, a lot of basketball IQ that they really see the floor very well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm even more comfortable with it this year. With the year under their belt that they've had. Caden, like we talked about, he brings a really calming presence to the team. Kind of gets us, settled down in times of need, and then Grant's got a ton of energy that, his motor's really, really good, and he keeps us going right when we need him to.
Game, right?
Yeah, it is. He keeps us going right when we need him to.
Now the other two guys, stretch guys, one with Colton. You got a big man downside with William that can really get in there and beat and bang, and a really good 1-2 punch that you can bring with a little bit of size that you bring to the table.
Yeah, absolutely. Both have very good length. Both have played a lot of basketball, and that's very important. To what we want to do. We can play inside out with either one of them, and both of them can stretch the floor and shoot the ball really well. We've got I think they would both tell you we've got a pretty good focus on rebounding the ball in this preseason. So we're doing that with all 4 of these guys, though.
Caden, for you, disappointing finish last year in that district tournament, but being a senior this year, how much fuel does that bring to the fire for you of understanding this is your last go at it? The most important thing, it's on your home floor.
It brings a lot, man. Really, 2 years, freshman and sophomore year, I got put out in the region or the championship game, runners up, and then last year especially came up 1 point short. And there's just so many things we could critique, go back and do and change, and run something different, or not so many turnovers. We got rushed up. I remember it. Bad turnovers, and it does suck. But coming back seniors, these 4 or these 3 beside me, we all want to get it.
Mm-hmm. Grant, having an opportunity to play for district championship on your home court, how big is that, especially knowing that you guys came up short last season?
It's nice. We had region at soccer this year and we didn't finish how we wanted to. So all the soccer boys, me and Caden, we're going to make sure that we finish how we want to on our court this year.
Do you guys kind of share a common bond there with so much time you spend together on the soccer field, and you guys are, you're feeding there and then working as guard positions? I mean, is it kind of, it's almost like a secret, a brotherly bond that you guys have out on the floor?
Yeah, I know what he's going to do. I know his next move.
They spend a lot of time together.
Is that something you know that you've kind of got Grant there as that relief valve if you need him because of how much familiarity you guys have with him being around each other?
Yeah, it really is. On the soccer field, I mean, I can just about predict where he's going to go, and then basketball court, I mean, he's just so quick, and I can just outlet it, throw it to him, and he's going to attack it if I can't. So it really is like just a 1-2 punch. Quick athletes. We get down the floor. It is very nice having him beside me.
William, I know the coach talks a lot about rebounding, and he wants you guys getting on the glass this year. That's something that you're really challenged about, especially for a team that you have the ability to get out and run. How much does that put the pressure on you of understanding you're the big guy down there that's got to go get those boards?
It's a lot of pressure, but I think I can handle it. But I think most importantly, we can all handle it as a team because I feel like this year we could be a really, really good rebounding and defensive team this year.
Colt, for you, kind of a stretch guy. You can go, be out on the wing. You can go down inside and work low. But being another guy that's kind of got to back him up, how much do you know because of the way the offense wants to go, you got to take care of on the defensive glass first?
Yeah, I know I got to get a lot of rebounds this year. So I try to go take the glass, get rebounds.
Coach, the philosophy, I know you like to play fast. You want to get it and go. Do you feel like that you have the pieces in place that this year you can really put that foot on the accelerator and go early?
Yeah, without a doubt. And we played that way this summer, and it's been, preseason's been no different. We're really focused on, our transition game this year, and I feel like we've got the athletes we can go do that now. And be very successful at it. These guys kind of with a year under their belt of playing both ways. I talk about we got to be multiple, we've got to be able to execute in half court, but we've also got very good depth this year, and we've got the guys that I think are high. They've got very good basketball IQ, and we know when we can kind of put our foot on the gas and go downhill and attack, or when we got to slow it down and execute there in the half court. But it starts on the other end of the floor. We got to get stops, and it's been a big focus for ours, and I'm really happy with where we're at right now.
Defensively, what's your focus this year? Are you going to be an up-in-your-face type of team? Are you going to break teams down in the half court? Are you mix it up and kind of throw your punches?
Y'all want to answer that with your facial expressions so far on practice? Or I think my message has been really clear on how we're going to guard it. Our guys have accepted that well, which it helps when you've got 4 seniors, that are kind of understanding what you want, and we've got a team full of guys that are kind of ready to get after you at any minute, and it's just going to be one of those things where once we got one guy up front or 2 guys up front, these guys guarding it well on the perimeter, you got to set the tone early. And we've done a really good job of that so far, and I want to see that continue. But we've got to be the team that's really hard to play against. And you can ask these guys. I preach it every day. If we're not in the stance, we're going to find a way to get in the stance, and we're going to be really good, and we're going to be kind of quick and twitchy to the ball. But at the same time, we're going to be physical, and you've got to be physical to play against. And the message is we can't let the other team be comfortable. And it's been our approach this preseason is we're going to be it's going to be uncomfortable to play against us because of our effort, our intensity, and our focus on that end of the floor.
Once you got away from the season a little bit and you had a chance to go back and reflect, what was something you felt like you put your thumb on of that was something that you had to flip the script this year if you want to take that next step forward?
Oh, I think that's exactly it. There's a couple things we look back on, and we might have done this or we might have done that, but really I think it comes from another year of growth. And that not only physically growth, but mentally and maturing a little bit more and kind of seeing what it takes after you've been in the fire, like we talk about. So I'm more comfortable with these guys kind of understanding what I'm wanting and what the approach we're going to take to the game, and that we've done a really good job so far of taking that approach to the practice floor each day.
Guys, I'll ask you the same question here and get your response from Will. I'll start down here. How much did you see the game slow down as the season went along? After that first game and the first year and everything kind of flying around and to where you get to where you are now?
Well, it was hard coming from freshman, sophomore year to junior year because we were thrown in our junior year. And now that we have that year underneath our belt, I'm confident. Like I believe that we can do a lot of great things here at East Carter.
Kate, for you?
Basically what he said, from sophomore year to junior year, we were thrown in. No experience really, just 2 or 3, maybe even 4 of us. And then other than that, we have a few guys coming up, sophomores. They're going to bring something, whether it's maybe 8-10 minutes a game, but whatever it is, they're going to give it 100% for however long it is. So they're ready. They're like us. They want to get it.
Colton, did you feel it slowed down as the year went along?
Yeah, just getting more experience really helps, and I think that's going to help a lot this year.
Grant, for you, it didn't slow down. Nothing slowed down for you.
We're not slowing down
Probably
over
didn't get
Grant.
faster. And is that the way you like things? You like things helter-skelter, out of control, chaos all the time?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do.
I don't think there's any doubt when it comes to, some people can turn that motor back a little bit. Grant's not going to do that.
Grant's not one of those
No,
guys.
He's not going to do
He
that.
keeps it turned up.
His foot's going to stay on the gas, and when I try to reel us back in a little bit, I'll get a look from him every once in a while, like, Coach, let me go. And I'm like, no, we're good right now. Relax.
When you have a motor like that on the floor, though, how infectious do you see the other guys, especially when he gets in there, gets a deflection, creates a turnover, gets a fast break going, and you just see people start feeding off of that?
Absolutely. It's very, there's certain plays that can kind of dictate how the game's going to go, and an energy play early on, somebody diving on the floor for a ball, intercepting a pass, get in a passing lane and go get an easy layup. Those things build so much momentum, and I think these two guys really are very kind of focused on that part of our game to kind of jumpstart our team and make sure we have quick starts to each game.
William, one goal that you've got this year that you want to achieve to put this team to the next level?
Win. I want to win. That's
Okay.
it. That's
all that matters.
That's all that matters is winning. Whatever we can do to win, if it's fast, slow, beating, Pete 1-2 punch, or quick transition, I don't care. I just want to win. That's all that matters.
Okay.
I would say just the district championship right here on our home floor. And then, like he said, win more than what we did last year, because, there's so many games we can go back on and just count that are just, I think it's like 12 games we lost between just 6 points, maybe 6-8 points. And we're just like, man, we wish we could have those back.
Mm-hmm.
There's things we could change and go back and do. So, like he said, win and get the district right here.
Great.
Yeah, like he said, there's a lot of games where we lost, 6 to 8 points. I just want to flip that around and have that heat going into the district championship, where everybody's like, oh, I don't want to play East Carter. They're on a good run right now.
Cool.
Pretty much what they said, and just playing as a team, win that district championship.
Cole, it's a long season, and we're just getting started. And we know what it's like when you get into those dog days of winter, as we say, in January and February. But that's where you really need to see your team not peaking at that point, just starting that peak coming up the mountain.
Yeah, well, it's a grind. We talk about it all the time. It's going to be a grind, and it's a process, okay? Everything's not going to happen overnight for us, and we know that. So what are we going to put in each day here on the practice floor, and once we get rolling in December in games, how are we going to build on, just kind of stack those blocks? You ask these guys, I talk about it every day after practice. We finish up today with practice, we got to start tomorrow and build on what we've done today. And it's really going to be that way all throughout the season for us to be at our best when we need to be at our best. But I've got a lot of confidence in this group. I think they're very motivated, and I think they've got a really good approach, a mental approach, and our seniors have done a really good job of putting, taking this stuff that we talk about and putting it on the practice floor each day. And today was one of probably our best practices we've had this year so far. So I'm excited with where we're at, but I'm eager to get, kind of get going and continue this pace that we're on.
Guys, always a pleasure. Thanks for having us out here. Best of luck this season. We'll talk to you this season.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Jack.
Thank you.
Big thanks to Cole Brammer and his team there. Those guys, they've got a lot of experience around the kind of what they've been able to do. Caden Tussey's the yin and the yang there with Grant Meanix, and he just kind of just the calm among the storm there. But some pieces there that East Carter feels like they've got in a 62nd district that's going to be very contested with all 4 teams. Should be a very fun district this year to keep up with, and certainly wish the best of them out there in Grayson. All right, over to the girls now, and Matthew Clark, a 20-win season last year, and a team that really felt like was coming on its own. But a couple big losses due to graduation. Savannah Adams and Kinsley Rutledge leave some big pieces still yet to fill, but they still return several good pieces from last year. And we talk with Coach Matthew Clark and his players next. Back here at East Carter, now with the girls team. I'll let Coach Clark introduce his girls, and then we'll get going from there.
Yeah, we got Brindley Walker here, senior Tori Bishop, and senior Avery Hall.
Coach, talk about last season. What did you feel like that was something that went well? What was some stuff that you felt like is the foundation that you try to build yourself on this year to move forward?
Yeah, I mean, we were able to do a lot of things well. We had a lot of big wins that we hadn't had in years past. As we move forward and we keep laying the foundation, we want to take that next step this year. We were able to win a district title, and we really want to get back to Moorhead and try to win a game there.
One of those big wins there toward the latter part of the season, overtime win over Russell. And do you feel like that was kind of one of the games that maybe give you that springboard to push you forward to get you into the postseason run?
Yeah, and that was a really big stretch right there because we had right around that time, and we were playing for the EKC regular season title, and so we had back-to-back really good wins, and that kind of just set the tone for how we were going to go into district. And they had some really. We didn't have any games where we really were out of it. We were in every game we played, and so our schedule was competitive all year long.
A couple of big pieces of the puzzle that's gone due to graduation. When you lose Savannah and Kinsley, I mean, you lose a large part of that, but you've got three ladies here that can step into those roles and have had the opportunity to see what it takes to be in that position.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a ton of experience here. If you combined all their games played, you could put that up against anybody in the region. We've got really good pieces coming back. I expect them to take bigger roles. Rebounding Kinsley was a really good rebounder, but I expect each one of them to pick up a couple extra, and we'll fill the gaps.
Tori's going to be the person that's really going to have to pick the stuff up top. How much do you put on her of being that point guard, of being able to kind of direct everything, get you in that guard position of where you want to go?
Well, I mean, defensively, she's one of the best on-ball defenders in the region, so she's going to get a tough matchup every game. A lot of people is going to come in, and they're going to have really bad nights because of her. Offensively, we try to play fast. It doesn't really matter who gets it out of the rim. We're ready to push the ball, try to get into transition, try to get quick baskets, and then from there we'll go set up an offense and see what we can do.
Brindley gives you a little bit of options of everything. She can stretch the floor, she can work down underneath, she can get outside, a kind of a Swiss Army knife, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, and again, it's kind of the same type of role. She can bring the ball up, she can get us in our offense. If we needed her to play off the ball, she could. Defensively, again, she's a tough matchup for the opposing team. She sees the floor well and can knock down shots when she's open, and she can also get to the bucket. So, a lot of good options for us.
Avery sets the tone inside, bringing that physical nature, getting off on the glass, and it's something really big that if you want to play at that pace you talk about, it starts right there.
Yeah, and her communication's the biggest thing for us. She gets everybody where they need to go. She's the one that can hold everybody accountable, and when she's going, we're going. And if she has a big year, we're going to have a big year.
I would have never guessed he was going to talk about your communication. For you, how much do you look at last season that you learned from, and you see now what you have to do to continue that stretch that you guys had?
Well, I think honestly, losing Kinsley and Savannah, that's going to hurt us. But I think we've got so many good players that know how to play, and we're all really good friends. And I think that's going to help us moving forward. We know how to talk to each other, and if someone's slacking one game, we can be like, "Hey, you got to pick it up." I mean, and no one's going to get hurt about it, and I think that's going to really help us.
Tori, for you, working with Savannah and seeing how she executed as a senior, and now you're in that position, how much does that help you understand what your role is this year?
It just helps me understand that I have to talk and communicate more on offense and just set everything up for them.
Brindley, for you, you can work inside, you can work outside. Is there one place on the floor you feel more comfortable than the other, or is it just wherever you need to be at that moment?
Basically wherever I need to be at that moment.
What's the one thing that you take away from last year? Your first year with East Carter and kind of getting your feet settled in. Do you feel like you found that rhythm, that home that you need to have to be able to kind of push forward this year?
Yes, and I think that even though we've lost two good players, I think we'll still be fine how we are.
Tori, for you, knowing you have to be that person to guide the offense, what's that challenge for you of that you said, this is what I've got to do to make myself a better player this year?
I just have to communicate with my team and be more aware of what I can do and be just known of like the offense and what to do on like plays and stuff, on what play to set up each time. Just be aware of everything.
Avery, setting the tone inside. That's something that you do a really good job. You bring the physical nature to the game. How big is that, especially when you're trying to set that tone early on in a basketball game?
Well, I think honestly, physicality is it wins ball games. If our team sets physicality, the refs are going to, give us a few better calls because we're starting out more physical than the other team. And I think that honestly, I don't know that. I think that's what helps us win.
Coach, the physical nature, that's something you guys bring a lot to the game. And at this level, that's something you have to be able to, on a given night, you've got to be able to set that tone.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it every day at practice. That's the number one thing that we can control. We can control our effort, we can control our communication, we can control our intensity, and we have a deep team, and we're able to do that every day at practice. A lot of teams can't replicate what we can at practice, and we are able to really push each other and get after it. And it starts at practice with these three. When they go out there and they're challenging everybody that's on the floor on the other team, they've got to match that, or they can't stay on the floor with us.
Talk about that depth. I mean, that's something that it's a good thing to have. When you can go good on good, 5-on-5, it really allows you to replicate what you're going to see game time experience.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good teams in this region, but I mean, I would put our depth, our top 10 up against about anybody. We're able to push each other every day, and every drill they're able to go hard and set the tone for the next person. And that's what they've done all year. They've worked extremely hard to get themselves to this spot, and I'm looking forward to a good year.
Ladies, I'm going to ask you the same question. I'll start first with Brindley. What's the one goal you have this year that you want to achieve to make this team be a better team?
I would say make it past first round of region this year.
Tori?
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Make it past one game in region.
Avery?
I was also going to say that, but I think honestly just to maybe win a few closer games than we lost a few we should have won last year, and I think we should definitely be able to finish out some of those games.
Now, I'll come back to you with another question. How big was it getting to region, to be able to experience that last year, Brindley, of understanding what it's like to get there, but now what you need to do to get back?
Yeah, I think we had what we needed to get there, and I think we did good when we got there. We just kind of
Need a little more?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tori?
I just feel like we went in scared a little bit, and I just feel like when we get back, we'll be more calm and win.
Avery?
I was thinking kind of the same thing. First time being there, well, at least for us, first time being there, so we were obviously terrified going in Moorhead. That's a big court. I mean, I was really nervous, and I think this year if we make it there, we'll have more of an understanding of how to play there, and I think that'll help us more.
Coach, you hear that talk about how much, again, you never take moral victories away from a loss, but in a big atmosphere like that, it certainly set the tone from where you need to get to if you want to make another run at region.
Yeah, and that was for all of us. I mean, that was their first time there. It was my first time there as a coach also. So, there's a lot of things that go into it. The media timeout, the prep getting there, all the things that go into it that's not normal games. We put so much emphasis on, improving every day and trying to go after that district title, that when we made it to the region, it wasn't that we were satisfied, but we had accomplished our goal, you know what I mean? And so this year that goal's changed and we've shifted it. We want to win the district title again, but we want to win a game at Moorhead.
All right, ladies, best of luck this season. Appreciate the time. Coach, good luck. We'll talk to you down the road.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll step out for a break. We'll continue our coverage here on the Basketball Preview Show on KoolTv.
Get pumped up for March Madness with Clark's Pump and Shop. Fuel your game day excitement with our convenient locations and unbeatable deals on snacks and drinks. Whether you're on the road or cheering from home, Clark's Pump and Shop has everything you need to make this March Madness unforgettable.
Free turn, free fresh, free fuel.
Curtis Bradley started Ram Pharmacy based on two important pieces of his life: family and faith. Ram Pharmacy, located on Greenup Avenue in Raceland, provides all your pharmaceutical needs with a hometown feel. Ram Pharmacy offers a wide selection of over-the-counter medications, along with a variety of vitamins and minerals no matter the need. From specialized medications to routine maintenance drugs, Ram Pharmacy has you covered. Give them a call at 606-836-RAMS. Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. Christmas is just around the corner, and Borders Sporting Goods is your one-stop shop for your avid outdoorsman. Borders offers Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a variety of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with Benchmade and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small your need to keep your firearms safe, and have layaway and delivery options available. Let Borders make all your holiday shopping a breeze. Stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland. Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life, all with the Better Bank headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Pump and Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Pump and Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Back here on the basketball preview show out in Olive Hill at West Carter High School. We're going to start by letting the players and Coach Webb introduce themselves, and then we'll get going from there. Coach, I'll start with you.
Yeah, Coach Webb, Jeremy Webb, West Carter High School.
Jamison Wagner.
Wade Lawson.
Nathan Webb. Brody Boggs.
Yeah, we got to share the microphones here. Coach, we're supposed to have 2 to 3 players. Coach's like, I got 4, so it's all good. Coach, a different last year for you guys, obviously. You lose Nathan, goes down with the knee injury, and you had to take some time away to be with him and stuff of that nature. And again, it was a bit of a rebuilding year for you guys, but a lot of opportunities for players to step up and try to make that step forward coming into this season.
Yeah, it does. Even though, like you said, Nathan was out, it gave others opportunities to get valuable playing time and experience for this year, which you hope, you think benefits the team going forward whenever, an injury or something like that takes place. It's tough. It's hard to it was a difficult process, right, to work through. And Nathan, I'm sure, can talk a little bit more about that. But it's I've had other kids tear their ACL. And, a lot of times as a coach, you're not with them on the everyday rehab and everything that's taking place, on that recovery process. But when it's your own and you're in the middle of it, right, it's you get to see it. And, you come out of it with a lot more respect for some of the other kids that have gone through, similar injuries.
For you, it was a unique thing being away from the sideline as well. How much of a change was that for you?
It was rather odd. I came into the very first home game, and I went up and sat down and watched the guys play, and it was just a very odd feeling. But in the end, it was I felt like it was good. I needed a break. I've been doing it for a long time, and to have 1 year off, to be able to remove myself, even though I was still around the guys and watched all their games, I was able to remove myself a little bit and, just kind of watch a little bit from a fan's perspective. And so it was good, right? It's kind of refreshing, kind of, come back. Felt like I come back this year a little more energetic and ready to go.
Nathan, for you, the injury that happened when it happened right at the beginning of the season, and of course, not any time you want to go with an injury, but taking away your junior year. How much was that motivation for you to push you back to where you are right now?
Well, it was just a hard process. I mean, I'm blessed and thankful that I'm able to get back. It was tough. I mean, it was months and months of work and rehab and getting it stronger and stronger, but I'm so thankful to get back and get ready to go back again.
When you look at sitting on the sidelines, watching from last year, did you find that as an opportunity still as a learning tool to kind of evaluate the game in a way that you've never seen it before?
Yes, it was tough sitting there because, I'm always out there on the floor. I mean, but I was glad to watch the boys play. I mean, I cheered them on and I was happy for them. So, I mean, it was a good experience sitting there and watching them.
Brody, for you, an opportunity last year to really kind of step up and learn and make that next step forward this year being a senior. What was last year for you learning and making that transition forward to becoming one of those leaders?
It was hard because Nathan went out, didn't have anybody to rely on, and had to step up. It was hard.
Wade, for you, same question. Getting an opportunity to try to make that next step forward, how big was that?
It was really big. Nate was our key piece to the team, and whenever he went down, me and Brody had to step up big time. It's a big change.
Jamison, for you, what was it like to have to be able to make that next step forward?
Well, literally a week right after Heath went out, I went out too. My shoulder popped out for the third time, and it was hard on me to watch him go out because he was my best friend. And after that, I kind of after my arm popped out, I was just kind of like, I was just out of it there for a while and had to quit to go get worked on. So I don't know what it was like. I still cheered on the boys from the house and still supported them.
The motivation, though, to get back, did you feel that was something, especially coming into your senior year after that injury takes him down and then takes you down? Is that the motivation to get you back on the floor this year?
Yeah, it is. I'm very excited to be on the floor this year. I can't wait for the season to get started.
Coach, some key seniors that you guys lost from last year and some guys that just did everything. And you don't have those guys in name, but do you feel like that you have those in body from this year of guys that are eager to make that next step forward?
Well, the big part of last year's group that graduated, these guys played with the group that graduated last year, played with them for many, many years. And so they knew each other so well, right? They knew what each other's strengths and weaknesses were, and they meshed really well together. These four guys is kind of, the four key pieces that have come back. Tabor Tackett's also going to play this year for us. Tabor played with these boys earlier on, right? But then hadn't played the last couple seasons. But you're talking about another big body that we can put on the interior, though. So that'll be key. And Tabor's played, like you said, he should be able to jump right back in and take off where he left off. But we're going to have some other younger kids, juniors and sophomores. Our sophomore class, that's a lot of length. We're going to go 6'6", 6'4", 6'4" with that group, and we'll expect those guys to come in and fill some of the void, that's the seniors left.
When you look at last year losing the point guard with Nathan, how much did that allow you to try to develop another position player to be able to fill that, or is it something you look at it, you've got to kind of go right back at it?
Well, Wade's been a point guard his whole life, as well. So Nathan was just kind of evolving into playing a little more of a point guard role, and I expect both those guys, two guys, to be our main primary ball handlers. And like they have so much experience. That's the thing about these two. They've played with me, for me, for a long time now, and they know what I expect on the court, right? They have a feel for me, and I have a feel for them, and it's going to be an interesting season just to see how much progress we make from last year to this year, because I know these guys are very disappointed with the outcome, not only just the injuries, but with the results of the win and losses, right? But it's going to be interesting to see how we get everybody back together and healthy again and bring that sophomore group in. I really think we'll take a good step forward this year and win a whole lot more ball games.
Wade, having a player on the floor that can be a primary ball handler like Nathan, how much does that kind of alleviate some of that pressure that you felt last year of having to be that guy that you knew had to run the offense all the time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely a big change, but a lot of other people stepped up in place of him and really helped me out and made it a lot better.
Nathan, for you, having the ability to run the point, to play off the ball at the same time, how much does that allow you guys to be not just one-dimensional offensively with what you guys want to do?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if he's the point guard, I'm the point guard. We can feed off of each other and get passes, drive, kick, shots. I mean, we can do it. We can pass and share the ball. So.
Brody, when you look at the ability to have two guys that can control the ball at any position, for you, getting an opportunity just to find a way to get open, working down low, working outside, what's that allow you to do to be able to bring offensive production to this team?
It makes offensive production so much easier because the focus is on them two, trying to stop them from penetrating, and then you just get so much more open looks and so much easier to score with these two.
Jamison, same thing. When you've got two guys that can move the ball, how much does that open up the offense?
Opens it up a whole lot. It makes it a whole lot easier on offense whenever you got two people who can handle the ball pretty good.
Coach, when you look at having something like Wade and Nathan on the floor at the same time, defensively, that takes you to another level as well because of their IQ.
Yeah, but you want to throw into Brody's a really good slasher as well, and I see Wade and Brody guys that can really get the ball into the 3-second area, into the paint. We don't have paint. That's what the old school term is. Get it into the paint. And I guess the new terminology is, Coach Cal done drive it over the nail, with that dribble drive look. But they both are very good at dribble penetration. And last year, was a growing year for them, and sometimes they, didn't finish at a high, at the highest rate or as high a rate around the basket is what we needed them to be doing. But I think the extra year of growth and strength will help that. But it also will help because you put a shooter on the court with them. Nathan's a really good shooter. Jamison is a good spot up catch and shooter as well. So, and that's what I mean. It's like when we get I'm excited because when we get our core group of guys, we get our football, guys coming in, And when we get this group to mesh well, I think we're going to have a very good balance of guys that can break down the defense off the dribble and guys that can knock down open shots.
Guys, I'll go through each one of the questions for you. As a senior, what's the goal that you have on that board for you that you want to make this team make that next step forward?
I would like to go to Moorhead and play in the region, at least win one district game, hopefully the championship.
Nathan?
Same thing. Yeah, I want to win a lot of games with these guys, and I think we will. And I'm glad to get a district championship and go to the regional this year.
I want to win a season in a district championship.
Same with all of them. I just want to go out and have fun this year.
Coach, when you look at the district, the 62nd, it's a gauntlet every single year.
Yeah, it seems like it is, and for whatever reason, it's almost like it's been that way since I kind of came in. That was the kind of the beginning of LA County's run, you know, with the Twins and Jonathan Ferguson, and then, you know, so you had that group, and it's just we were fighting tooth and nail, right, just to get a shot to beat those guys in that run, and it's almost like it elevated the whole play across the district. You know, we really had to work our butts off to be able to get competitive, and we were, you know, at that time. But it just seems like it's been that way every year. It's like, yeah, you may have one team that's a little bit better than there, but any given night, the way our district plays out, you know, anybody can beat anyone. And it's probably been, you know, due to so much familiarity across. There's not been a whole lot of turnover in coaches. You know, I've been here for quite a while. You know, Cole has been, you know, he was with Brandon even prior to them. So, there, you know, there's some similarities as well. Greg, you know, Coach Griffith is kind of the new one in, right? But he's kind of with that Elliott County philosophy as well. So there's just so much familiarity across our district, and I think that's what makes it interesting every year.
Well, guys, we greatly appreciate the time to talk. Best of luck this season. We look forward to talking to you this year as we go on.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
One thing you get in the 62nd every single night, it's a gauntlet. Defensive stalwart type of events. Morgan County last year really caught fire late, played themselves into a 62nd district championship and into the regional tournament before falling in that opening round to Russell. West Carter on the other side, a season that was taken away before it even got started. Nathan Webb going down with the ACL in the preseason, and then his dad stepping out to stay with him to go through his recovery process. Both of them are back this year. Coach Webb, one of the most veteran coaches in the 16th region. He's maybe the old guy as we look at it across the way, but he's one of those that brings a wealth of experience, and he returns senior Nathan Webb to the mix this year, along with all of those great seniors that you saw there just a few moments ago. One thing about it, you can guarantee yourself the 62nd this year is going to be a dogfight, and it'll certainly be a fun one to see as it pushes through. We'll step out for a break as we continue our coverage here on the Clark's Pump and Shop 16th Region Basketball Preview Show here on KoolTv.
Good morning, Isabella.
Hi, David.
Back for your morning routine?
Clark's Refresh Rewards program is something you'll flip for. Hey, Isabella. Hi, Annabelle.
Donut?
Don't forget the sprinkles. Cream and sugar. Download our app today and enjoy all of the rewards. No flipping required.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Curtis Bradley started Ram Pharmacy based on two important pieces of his life: family and faith. Ram Pharmacy, located on Greenup Avenue in Raceland, provides all your pharmaceutical needs with a hometown feel. Ram Pharmacy offers a wide selection of over-the-counter medications, along with a variety of vitamins and minerals no matter the need. From specialized medications to routine maintenance drugs, Ram Pharmacy has you covered. Give them a call at 606-836-RAMS. Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. Christmas is just around the corner, and Borders Sporting Goods is your one-stop shop for your avid outdoorsman. Borders offers Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a variety of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with Benchmade and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small your need, to keep your firearms safe and have layaway and delivery options available. Let Borders make all your holiday shopping a breeze. Stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland. Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call, and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life, all with the Better Bank headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
With Christmas just around the corner, Wireman's Greenhouse, located on US 23 in Greenup, is your home for all your decoration needs. Wireman's features Fraser fir, Norway spruce, Serbian spruce, and white pine, as well as potted evergreen trees that's a perfect touch for your home, and they offer wreath-making classes available to all ages. Wireman's also has poinsettias and custom fruit and gift baskets, as well as gift cards for that holiday treat. This holiday season, let Wireman's help you deck the halls for all your decoration needs. Wireman's Greenhouse on US 23 in Greenup, and check them out on Facebook. Back on the basketball preview show out in West Liberty here at Morgan County High School. Let Coach Griffith introduce his guys, and we'll go from there.
We got senior guard Parker Trusty and senior guard forward Grayson Hampton.
Coach, you got fired best possible time last year there toward the end of the season. And again, when you come out of the 62nd district, we've said it many years, it's one of the most grueling districts of anywhere in the 16th region. But what was it last year that you found that footing there at the latter part of the season?
We finally found a way to buy in defensively, just for a full 32 minutes, and it all came together there. We didn't play very well first half against East Carter, but something clicked there at halftime. We didn't panic, and I think it was a lot of we'd been in that situation, not necessarily those guys last year, but they'd seen the atmosphere, what it was going to take to win a district game. That it's unlike any atmosphere that they ever played in. It's that first round district game. They got the nerves out of the way, and then we caught fire. We bought in defensively, and we came out on top.
The biggest part of, again, you always want to be playing your best basketball coming in February. Did you feel like that's where you were? You guys had really gone through some bumps in the road, some ups and some downs throughout the season, but that when you got into February, things kind of came together?
Yeah, we kind of figured out how to learn from our losses instead of just losing and moving on. We kind of had figured out how to take what we learned from our mistakes in those previous games and just build on it into that district matchup.
Tell me a little bit about each one of these guys. What do they bring to the table this year for you?
Parker, shooter from anywhere, can get harder than a pistol. Just wing ever. He may miss his first three, but as soon as he sees that first one go in, it may be rattle off 3 or 4 more. Lanky, aggravating on defense. He's a sneaky good shot blocker too. I think he led us in shots blocked last year. And then Grayson all around. He kind of reminds you of like the big kid Khalifa from Louisville. Bigger kid, can pass, can do anything from inside and out. Just really good tool to have where if they're guarding him with a bigger kid, we can use him to pull him out onto the floor as we did in the district finals. Was able to pull one of their bigs out to the perimeter and capitalize with no big in the paint to help play help defense.
What do you look at when you talk about being that big guy inside for you guys? What's the biggest thing that you look at your game that you have to be able to do each time that you want to build on this year as you move forward?
I would say probably creating space a lot better for my teammates. Like whenever I get the ball, most of the time I'll be up at the top of the key, so I'll be able to create plays, pick a side, dribble, pass, whatever I need to do. So I'd like to find my teammates better spaces to back cut, things like that, score.
He calls you aggravating on defense. What is it that you like to do about getting up in people?
Just always trying to take the ball, the ball in front of me, play up defense, block some shots.
Now, you guys like to play at a fast pace. I mean, it's no secret. And your defensive pressure turns into your offense. How big is that for the way you guys want to play this year?
That plays a big part. We always want to play fast, get it out and made shots, miss shots, but yeah, just trying to play fast if we can.
For you, being the guy, obviously down low inside, wanting to play fast, making that transition defense to offense, a lot of times that's you getting that rebound and starting that first push. How big's that been for your game this year?
Big. It's made me improve myself because I can be able to get the ball out and be able to make those cuts where I can get dump downs and little layups, stuff like that. Also to maybe cut through and get teammates to fill up so we can start our offenses.
Coach, it's one of the things when you want to play fast like that. It's filling the lanes, getting everybody out in space. How big has this crew been able to do that, making that next step forward?
It's been a huge emphasis in the preseason. Even on made buckets, that ball goes through the net. Don't let it touch the floor. Get it out quick. Our kind of transition philosophy is whoever's closest to it, get out of bounds, because we like to run 1 through 5 is all interchangeable. Just whoever takes it out turns into that trail man in transition. And even on missed shots, we call him Goose. Goose is able to get the rebound, and he's got a lot of guard skills, so he's able just to initiate the fast break off the dribble just instead of an outlet. Just go ahead and take it up for himself.
What's the biggest loss you find from your team last year, personnel-wise, that you have to replace that this year to keep making that step forward?
Just some depth with losing Luke Schwab and Cody Dagnan. We're going to miss him a lot. Luke's length, and then Cody's just poised offensively.
Yeah.
Was able to come in there and give us a breath of fresh air as a guard. Just another ball handler on the floor.
Now, returning-wise, though, you bring back a lot of experience and a lot of just basketball knowledge to the floor.
What we bring back, I think the biggest thing that we gained this year is what you say, experience. Just they're able to see what it takes to win night in and night out in not just a district game or region game, just against anybody. Everybody's showing up with the common goal to beat someone else's hind end, and we kind of took that for granted early in the year last year. And I think with all that experience coming back, they understand that people have the same goals as we do.
How big was it getting to Moorhead, even though you guys come up short there to Russell in that first round, but just getting there, getting that experience?
You know, I kind of compare like from my first year to my second year here, just the differences I see in someone like as Logan Spencer. If you look back at his game from his junior year when we played Asheville in the first round, didn't play his, sorry Logan for calling you out here, didn't play his best game per se his first year when I was a head coach. But coming to the second year when we played Fleming, I think he even made all-tournament team that year.
Yeah.
And that just shows that getting to Moorhead, getting to see that atmosphere, get to experience all that comes with it, is a huge advantage to the following years.
Guys, how big was that getting to Moorhead last year? And again, not obviously advancing the way you wanted to, but just getting that experience of understanding what it's like to get there and what you need to do maybe to make that next step forward.
I think it helped prepare us for like this upcoming year. So we hope to make it back there, obviously, but I think when we get there, we'll get the atmosphere laid out. Like he said with the district tournament, I think after that first game we got through it, and us guys sitting through when we were our freshman and sophomore year sitting through it, I think it helped us better learn what a district tournament environment's like. So we were able to adjust and make the plays we needed to.
Yeah, just getting there, is always a big goal. You always want to win the big one at region, but just the experience from last year is going to help us a lot moving forward.
How much does playing in the district just prepare you for postseason play in itself?
Big time, because anything in this district, you never know who's going to come out. I mean, it's a dogfight every night. You never know what's going to happen, and I mean, anybody can lose to anybody. So I think that just helps us out knowing that we just got to go in there and give everything we got no matter what, because anybody can beat anybody.
What's your biggest thing about district that you take out each year?
Competition.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
Reese, for the 60-second, I mean, it's no secret. It is a gauntlet every night. And any night, no matter who the team is, you could walk into their gymnasium and you could have one of the worst shooting nights of your life. What is it about the 60-second, though, that just makes it so uber competitive every game?
The veteran coaches that have been here, like Coach Atkins and Coach Webb, who will be back this year, and even Coach Brammer. And I mean, thinking back when I played in the 60-second with Coach Baker.
Yeah.
Just the veteran coaches that instill this physicality defensively. You know you're going to come in there ready for a war, and just getting yourself mentally prepared for that. And actually playing through it out will help you towards postseason play, just getting used to that physicality that comes with postseason play.
Guys, you like the physicality nature that you see in the 60-second?
Yeah.
I do, yeah. I like.
I'm very confident, boy.
No, I like it because I like contact now.
Yeah.
I've started to become better at that, creating contacts, things like that.
Coach, what's something you look at your team right now, coming out of summer into preseason, that you say, this is our strength right now, and what's something that you've identified, these are our weaknesses we got to get better with?
You know, strength is obviously shooting the ball. We shoot the ball well from all 5 positions. Weaknesses, and we've made a better effort as we've gotten through the summer and even our first preseason game, putting pressure on the rim, not just with the dribble, because sometimes I think we do over dribble. Mm-hmm. Just making the right reads and putting pressure on that rim in healthy ways instead of just beating the ball through the floor.
Guys, dribble drive for you guys is something very key. But when you do that perfect cut, there's always that guy staying on the outside. How big is that for the offense, the way you guys move the ball?
It helps us a lot. That allows us that if that other help guy cuts in, it's able to kick out, and obviously we shoot the ball pretty well. So that is also a big key. We can kick it out and make shots.
For you, one of those guys that you like to get downhill, getting to the rim this year, is that something you've really tried to work on to maybe pull that defense down for that kick out?
Yeah, for sure. Getting downhill this year's going to be playing a big part. It's like up at my game a little bit more. Getting downhill opens up, obviously 3. But yeah, just kicking out my teammates.
Coach, how much have you pushed on that of telling your guys, get downhill, try to get to the rim to make those defenses pull in a little bit more, and it gives you basically, you're just playing horse outside.
It just becomes more of a discipline thing. Like, yes, the threes we sometimes shoot aren't bad shots, but we can always get better shots. So making a more conscientious effort of attacking closeouts and turning good shots into great shots.
Guys, I'm going to ask you a question. What's one thing this year you want to do personally to make your team get better? What would it be?
I would say probably physicality. I think we need to be physical in it. Like, we had spurts last year where we had games that were really physical. Some games we wasn't. I'd like to keep it consistent this year and make all 5 of us really physical throughout the games.
For me, definitely bring the energy a lot more. There's some games last year where we lost. We just didn't have energy. So bringing the energy is definitely be a big key.
Do you ever feel off the energy of this guy over here?
Definitely, for sure. Yeah.
A couple times.
How much when you see him, especially in a game when he gets really fired up, how much does that get you guys going as well?
That gets us going about every time he gets like that.
Yeah.
Coach, your energy on the sideline. I mean, again, you're not too disconnected from your playing time.
Yeah.
But I mean, do you see the guys feed off your energy in a positive way when you really get amped up like you do?
Yeah, I think the team's energy is a direct reflection of the coach's energy. If I'm flat, they're flat. If I'm energetic, if I'm passionate, I want to just share that passion like I have for the game, and just onto them. Just the overall passion. Yeah.
What's the biggest thing you've got for that one goal this year you want to see accomplished that makes this team step forward?
Probably just the attention to the defensive side of the ball, like Goose said, every single game, not just playing in spurts. Making sure that we do a better job, because we want to play in transition. I think that's our best offense is playing quick, but in order to do that, we have to get stops and just getting them to buy into getting those stops so we can move and not just playing against a set defense every trip down.
All right, guys. Well, greatly appreciate the time. Best of luck this season. We'll see you down the road.
Thank you.
Curtis Bradley started Ram Pharmacy based on 2 important pieces of his life: family and faith. Ram Pharmacy, located on Greenup Avenue in Raceland, provides all your pharmaceutical needs with a hometown feel. Ram Pharmacy offers a wide selection of over-the-counter medications, along with a variety of vitamins and minerals no matter the need. From specialized medications to routine maintenance drugs, Ram Pharmacy has you covered. Give them a call at 606-836-RAMS. Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. Christmas is just around the corner, and Borders Sporting Goods is your one-stop shop for your avid outdoorsman. Borders offers Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a variety of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with Benchmade and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small your need to keep your firearms safe, and have layaway and delivery options available. Let Borders make all your holiday shopping a breeze. Stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland. Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call, and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life. All with the Better Bank, headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
With Christmas just around the corner, Wireman's Greenhouse, located on US 23 in Greenup, is your home for all your decoration needs. Wireman's features Fraser fir, Norway spruce, Serbian spruce, and white pine, as well as potted evergreen trees that's a perfect touch for your home, and they offer wreath-making classes available to all ages. Wireman's also has poinsettias and custom fruit and gift baskets, as well as gift cards for that holiday treat. This holiday season, let Wireman's help you deck the halls for all your decoration needs. Wireman's Greenhouse on US 23 in Greenup, and check them out on Facebook.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pump and Shop.
Return,
refresh,
refuel.
Back on the basketball preview show here on KoolTv out at Russell at the Marv, joined with Derek Cooksey and his team. Coach, I'll let you introduce your guys and then we'll get started from there.
All right, we got junior Gabe Proudmore, sophomore Ryder Burgess, sophomore Jagger Prickett, and senior Tyler Cordial.
It was an up and down year for you guys. You had some hot spurts, some cold spurts. You caught fire there at the right possible time, and what a ball game that we saw there in the opening round of the district tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's no secret going into last year. It seems like we set up for a couple of years that very inexperienced, very youthful. I think our guys, if you break up the season into 3 parts, early on we wanted to challenge our guys. We had some good showings, but we really couldn't find consistency. You hate to kind of place blame on that with youthful inexperience, but to be honest with these guys and to be fair, they had to go through some deep waters. I felt like come Christmas time, we really played in 2 prestigious tournaments. Those really taught us a lot about each other. It would have been easier to kind of make excuses and to basically lay down and quit. And we really challenged our guys. You've got to learn, if you want to play at a level that we want to get to and attain, you've got to get outside your comfort zone. Things aren't going to be easy. And then if you look at the first of the year in January, we kind of found an identity. So we started to kind of learn that you don't have to play perfect. You can basically win ugly, so to speak. I felt like our defense got really improved, and we really shared the ball well. And I think that schedule throughout the course of the year, even though we knew it was going to be daunting, really paid off for us come tournament time.
That ugly loss you took at Raceland in the end of the season, that was a defining moment for your season where your team could have just packed up and said, we're done, or could have picked up and made the surge that it did, and ends up you guys playing in the semifinals of the region.
Yeah, I mean, Raceland had a really good season. We knew, we beat them here early on, but we knew that, we had a surge at the end. Going down there that night, taking nothing away from that, they played great. They hit every shot, and they had some guys that really took us out of what we had success with there. Taught us a little bit about making corrections during the game and in-game adjustments. And we had fought some sickness, not to make excuses. Every team goes through that. You always face adversity. So it kind of redirected our attention. We want to play a particular style. Certain teams are going to let you play that way. So how do you make in-game adjustments and corrections? And I felt like that, like you said, we could have went one of different directions. We could have basically thrown in the towel and made excuses and said, it's a tough matchup, or bucked up and finished off the season in a positive way. And if anybody that watched the first round of that district, we knew that we probably were the underdog. We'd played them 3 times, and they were close contested games, but they had a lot of experience, and we knew that it was going to come down to possessions. And I think that everyone throughout that course of that game saw the growth of our program.
How big was it for the program this year, especially with so much youth that you had last year, to not only get yourself into the regional tournament, but get to Moorhead and win a game?
Yeah, I mean, these guys, it's no secret, they've been a part of it. I've been here now, this is going on 5 years, so some of these guys have been part of 3 regional tournament experiences. And I think that, we've been blessed with great senior groups. Last year, we didn't have a senior. So it's something that we had never really experienced before as a coach or them as players. And, you talk about that trickle-down effect. We've had senior groups that kind of just passed that expectation on to the underclassmen. We didn't have that. So we were finding that leadership. But these guys, you've got to experience it. I mean, there's been really good teams that get out there, and if you've never experienced that floor and that environment before, when adversity hits, it's hard to overcome. These guys have actually been a part of, last year we got to the semifinals. We won a game out there. So we've won, been to the semifinals 2 of the last 4 years. I think that says a lot about our program, and that's why we have such high expectations. These guys know that the time is now. We can't make the excuse that we're inexperienced or youthful anymore. It's time for us to basically put that experience to the test and pretty much put ourselves in a position to win championships.
Give me a little bit about each one of these guys that sit here with us today.
Gabe, he's pretty much a do-it-all. He's a really good defender. I challenge him daily with that. He probably gets tired of it, but I think that in a non-biased way that he's a lockdown defender. Last year, you could see that he'd have games where he carried us in scoring, but just very unselfish. I think he's one of the better athletes in the region. So we call upon him to do a lot on both ends of the floor, and I think that his experience will kind of pay off as far as leadership this year. It's no secret that Ryder had a great season last year. He's been known mostly as a shooter, but, he's not only mentally mature, but also physically. He's grown in stature. So we want, to build a and he's become more than just catch and shoot guy. He's a guy that, when he gets in a rhythm and gets going, these guys know to get him the basketball and where to get it to him. And he knows that I'm challenging him defensively because he's just so long and he's kind of growing into himself. So he's kind of embraced that and accepted that challenge. Jagger, he's been part of our program at an early age. Basically left and then came back, and our guys have welcomed him with open arms. He came back midseason last year and became part of our program. And he's a kid that, once again, he's very unselfish. Really sees the floor well. He's going to initiate a lot of the offense this season, and he's another kid that basically takes upon himself that he enjoys the defensive end. So we're looking for big things from him. And then Tyler, I think it's no secret in the region. He's been one of the bigger kids. He's kind of came into his own. There's times last year that he basically dominated a game, and there's not too many guys in this region with his size and athleticism that can do that. And this summer, he really took another step. I keep challenging him. I kind of make the reference, very similar to Damon Charles. He's kind of a late bloomer, youthful kid, young kid for a senior. But our guys understand that if we're going to get to where we want to, come March or February, March, we're going to have to rely upon Tyler. So these guys, the biggest thing that I take away with these is that they've had experiences together, good and bad, and it's kind of built their character. But they're probably one of the most unselfish groups I've ever been around. They care truly about one another. They got so many different personalities, but that's the beauty of it. They accept that. They're a joy to be around. I tell them all the time that, do we need a day off? Anybody that knows me knows I don't like days off. And there's certain groups that need that, but this group right here, they just want to compete and they want to get better each and every day, and that's what we've enjoyed so far in the preseason.
Tyler, for you, it's no secret that last year you could score big around the rim. You were a defender. You were a big guy that goes in there and gets on the glass. But you had that ability to drag your guy away from the basket and shoot that long-range jump shot. How much different does that make defenses have to play against you when you can stretch the floor out 21 feet?
I think it actually changes the game a lot because I hate having to guard a guy that can shoot because I'm more of a guy that likes to block shots and help over. And it's going to be a problem if you have a big that can just step out and shoot, so you can't help over as much. So it helps my teammates get a lot more backside layups and stuff.
How much did the confidence that you built last year, especially going to district regional tournament, how much does that help you springboard yourself into this year?
It helped me a lot. Before, I was always nervous and scared to shoot the ball, and even just layups and stuff I would miss just from being nervous. But I just got older and played a lot more and just grew, and I learned that it's okay if I make a mistake. I just need to make up for it on the defense.
Ryder, for you, getting bigger. I think that's the most important thing at the stature of your maturation. But being the point guard position, long, lanky kid that can really get downhill, how big has that been for what your game is going to be this year, for what you have to do for this team?
Well, I can get downhill this year. I've grown a lot, so I'm not just going to be a catch and shoot guy. So if there's a guy playing up on me, face guarding me, I can get downhill and create for my teammates.
Having guys like Tyler that can move the ball around without the basketball, it gives you other options. It really spreads the floor. How big is that for the way that you want to see offense move this year?
It's really good. We can bring the post out and 5 out and play without Tyler in the paint. We can move the ball and score.
Gabe, for you, a guy that coaches always talk about so much defensively of what you bring to the table. You really set the intensity from the defensive side, and you're a guy that can go fill it up, and you're kind of a silent assassin, if you will, with the way that stuff works. What is it about you that allows you to be so versatile with this team of just kind of filling in wherever that need is for that night?
I've never really had a certain role on the team as one position. They've always switched me around throughout my whole career, so I've always just tried to make the most of what I got out of my athleticism, play both sides of the ball, and do the best of my abilities.
Having the ability to move in all those different positions, does you feel that helps you, especially defensively, because you kind of understand what all the different positions on the floor are supposed to see at that time?
Yeah, 100%. I feel like I can play 1 through 5 any night, and yeah, for sure.
Jagger, for you, being the new guy, what's it like coming back in and trying to get yourself reacclimated with what these guys bring to the table?
Well, I've played with Ryder at a young age, so I already have chemistry with him. 6th grade year I played with Gabe, and then this summer I played with T a lot, and me and him connected on the floor very well. So I like it a lot, and ready to win with this team.
Coach, a lot of chemistry with this group, and you can tell. It's something that you build off of that, and a lot of people overlook the whole chemistry part, but when you're trying to build a program, it has to start with that bond.
It does. They definitely have embraced the grind. We challenged them with what we call the process. You probably heard me talk about that last season. It was a physical process, mental process, experience process, and they've just really come together. We've challenged them in the weight room. We live 3 days a week. They've embraced it. It's competitiveness now, and there's days that maybe we only get 2 lifts in, and they're chomping the bit to get back in there. So just a close-knit group. By far as in my coaching career, we have at least 8 to 10 kids that are competing daily. It's probably going to be one of the deeper teams I've had. So we're able to be flexible in the style of play we play. In the past we probably relied more on defense. We tried to speed it up, but we maybe didn't have the physical attributes to consistently do that. And I think with the amount of kids that are competing each and every day and getting better, it just gives us that opportunity to kind of establish what style we want to come at people in waves. And it's next man up approach. I mean, like I said, I don't think there's any selfishness on this team. I think that they really truly want to see their teammates do well individually, but collectively as a group, we talk a lot about it. I mean, there's going to be nights where people are in foul trouble. You may face sickness, injury. We hate that, but it does occur in this game. So I just think this group, it's a long season. We talk about that. But at the same time, we want to hit the ground running when the season starts and just continue to get better, challenge our kids. Because we've put together, if you look at the schedule we've got this year, it's pretty challenging. I would put it up there with anybody in the region. And that's something we set out to do. We think that challenging aspect is going to prepare us for tournament runs.
3 returners, I'm going to ask you all the same question. How much motivation did that feeling of losing in the semifinals give you to push through, to get yourself ready for this year? Tyler, I'll start with you.
Well, it's not even just that. I feel like it's my senior year, so I have a lot more. I might have a little bit more motivation than them because I feel like I haven't even been around to win yet. Like even just district, like I'm just trying to go out there and just get a championship anyway. But I mean, I'm ready for a region championship also, but we got to start a district first.
Ryder, for you?
This is my last year with Tyler, Shea, and we just want to win. We've come up short in districts a couple of years in a row, and it's our last year to prove that we're going to win, and we need to win districts this year and prove it in the region too.
Gabe?
Yeah, I think especially what they said, we got seniors on our team, and I love these guys, played with them my whole life, and I want to do anything for them so we can win. And I think a lot of people are going to be surprised at what we got going on here.
All right, now a question for all 4 of you. What's the one goal that you have personally that you want to achieve this year that's going to make this team be able to make that next step forward?
Be physical. That's my main goal because if I'm physical and getting rebounds, it's going to be hard to stop us.
Jagger?
I want to be a player all throughout the board, maybe get 7 assists a game, 6 rebounds, 10 points, help the whole team, and get wins with the team.
Ryder?
I want to create for the team, so create for myself too. Create for Tyler and down low, and take outside shots so I can feed him in the post too, so it's in and out games, stuff like that.
Gabe?
I want to get stuff going on the defensive end, just really take pride in my defense.
Coach, it's no secret, the old saying we say, 63rd is going to 63rd. You guys played here this year. And again, you go back and look at the history. The teams that's played host have held suit. Doesn't matter the seeding, they've held suit at home. A big challenge again, anytime in the 63rd you play, any given night, anything's possible.
I mean, if you even look last season, particularly, all 4 teams were pretty much right there chomping the bit with the opportunity to go. And that's what makes it really interesting. I tell people all the time, I've coached in different districts, but this one, year in, year out, it's just so competitive. Coaches do such a good job, and they're prepared, and each and every game in our district means something because it has a tournament feel. I know there's other big games throughout the region, and not to be biased, but you can, if you ever look at the power ratings or how things turn out, you can pretty much throw records and throw matchups out at the end of the season. It depends on who's playing well, and the last 4 years that I've been here, each team's won a district. I don't think that any other district can say that in our region. So, our guys understand it's a daunting task, and those are the games that you look forward to. You enjoy those healthy rivalries with a lot of respect, but come tournament time, it's pretty much put up or shut up, and, it makes it very interesting, and that's why, I enjoy being a part of this district, having a good relationship. I feel like, each and every coach in our district, we have a lot of respect for one another. We work well together. But it prepares you for a regional tournament.
Absolutely. It's going to be an electric atmosphere. It always is when you get into district time. Guys, best of luck this season. Thanks so much for the time, and greatly appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
One thing you get from Russell is the physical nature that they want to bring to the table this year. They return a ton of experience. No seniors. A very oddity that you get as a head coach when you don't have to have a senior night. One thing you're going to get this year is you're going to see the ability with Tyler Cordial to take that next step forward. You heard him talk about he wants to set the tone every night with that physical stature inside. But I think it still starts out top with Ryder Burgess. You're going to have him that's going to be able to score multitudes of ways this year, but he's got so many pieces that's going to work around him. Jagger Prickett's going to be in the mix there. Of course, Gabe Pridemore that's got to set the tone defensively. Shea Burnham, another kid that's going to play into a mix in this thing as well. I think you keep an eye on Russell. Again, a roller coaster of a ride last year. Certainly they're going to be in the mix there in a very crowded 63rd district. All right, over to the ladies now and Coach Mandy Lane. And again, the streak is something that we've all heralded so well. And it was last year so close, falling in this very gymnasium. But the Russell Red Devils, they find a way each and every night. Now it's time to make that next step forward and continue that push toward getting that streak out to a century mark, which is well within reach over the next couple of seasons. The question is, though, how important is that really to the program? And if you know anything about Mandy Lane and how she operates, she's going to tell you real quickly that streak means nothing. But the backside of what does mean something are these 4 seniors that we're going to talk with and what they bring to the table to take this Russell team to the point of back into that region championship game, but more importantly, on over to Rupp Arena. Back on the basketball preview show here on KoolTv, joined with Mandy Lane and her team. Coach, I'll let you introduce your girls and then we'll start from there.
All right, next to me I have Kennedy Darnell, I have Gabby Oborn, Cameron Fleming, and Abby Sharp, my 4 seniors.
Let's talk about last season, Coach. Again, there was a lot of, you didn't know where you were going to be. It was the first year after a large collection of seniors that had contributed so much to this program and a lot of unknowns there. You and I, we talked a couple of weeks ago and you said, the people with inside the program felt it was still going to be business use. It was the outsiders that didn't have that confidence on the team. What did you see from your team that allowed that to continue to progress the way you wanted it to?
I mean, we had some kids I knew that had waited in line. A lot of times, you know, kids, if they just go on somewhere else. And we had kids that had waited in line that could have started varsity at many different schools for many years. So I just felt like the way that they handled themselves and the way that they led the team, that we had the nucleus to still be really good.
You get yourself into the region championship game, and again, there was people that said, no, that's not going to happen. What was that built the foundation for where you're going this year with this group?
I mean, I think it definitely created some more belief within them of what we could accomplish. I feel like that they've really worked hard in the off season and really tried to improve and get better. And we kind of know what that game feels like now. So it also allowed us to do a better job preparing and making sure that throughout the season that we're making the strides that we need to make.
And doing it against a schedule that was no slouch by any means. I mean, you were tested from the word go. And again, it's getting in those uncomfortable moments that make you get to the places you want to get to.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've added some top 25 teams this year, and we're going to play a challenging schedule. And, those are all scrimmage games, and then hopefully it will prepare us for the postseason.
Let's talk about the ladies that you have here with me. I'll let you start there with Kennedy. Tell me a little bit about each one of these as they go through.
But talking about Kennedy first, she always does what you ask her to do, works really hard, wants to be her best all the time. And then we have Gabbo. So Gabbo just shown so much maturity and growth throughout her 4 years. And, last year was able to take over the reins. And I just thought she had a really great season. Cameron, my post, who once again came off an injury last year and just continued to improve. She's had a really good preseason. She's had some outstanding practices, and I'm really looking forward to her having a big senior year. And Abby Sharp, who's put in a lot of time, a lot of effort too, of trying to get better and really improve. And she's like the glue that holds everybody together. She'll get you in line if you need to get in line. And we're just so happy all 4 of them are here and they've stayed with us, and we're excited for it.
Kennedy, are you actually a senior this year?
I am actually a senior.
I've been watching you since you were in 7th grade.
Yes.
And for you, looking back now, does it seem like it's been that long ago that you were a 7th grader?
It does feel like it's been a long time, but at the same time, it feels like it's been no time in a weird way.
How much have you watched the game slow down for you, though, as each year has it's progressed into where you go into your senior season?
Oh, for sure. I mean, as you play more, you get more comfortable and the game slows down and you just get to know how the game works more. And, yeah.
Gabby, for you, stepping in that role last year of being the primary facilitator, the primary ball handler of trying to score and so forth, where the year before that, you were kind of that first person off the bench, bringing that energy to the floor. How much of a transition was that for you?
It didn't feel big because growing up, I've always been the ball handler pretty much. I think I had to adapt more to being the shooter and like coming off the bench and being the defensive player. And I think I felt right, like I felt more comfortable being the point guard, so it felt easy to me.
The energy that you brought to the game, though, was that different of trying to set that tone from the starting lineup rather than being that kind of that interjected energy coming off the bench?
Yeah, I just wanted to keep going. I wanted to prove that we didn't need everybody like everyone thought we did to get a region championship or go to the region championship. I just wanted to kind of take it further than what people thought we could.
Cameron, for you, being that post, again, that's something that Mandy's had some great post players that's come through here and has really had some huge names. For you, looking at those and the expectations, how much does that put on you?
Honestly, I've always looked up to the girls in the previous post positions, so like trying to play my hardest and honestly play like them and see how good I can be.
Did you get a little tips from your mother too?
Yes, I did actually.
Your mother and I went to high school. Abby, for you, hearing Coach, you're the vocal leader. You're the one that kind of gets you're the mother hen of this group to keep everybody together. What's it like being that role of trying to get everybody, making sure they're connected?
I just feel like if you're not doing anything right, I'll tell you for sure. Like if you're not running the play, you need to run it and just tell everybody how it is. If they don't like it, then they can suck it up, I guess.
Mandy, a huge piece, accountability from the player aspect. I mean, that's used in any program, but programs that want to take that step toward to the championship step, that's what you have to have.
Absolutely, and you know, sometimes they try to test the waters, but and they all know if they're not doing what they're supposed to do, I'll sit them down. So. And usually, you know, like last year, we really didn't have to do a whole lot of that, and they know the expectation, and I'm just really proud of this group because I feel like they've carried that expectation, and as Abby says, they've kind of, the younger kids now know, and everybody just kind of follows, so it's turned into be a really good thing.
Kennedy, for you, a great offensive threat from all over the floor, but your defense really sets the tone. Is that something you really kind of take to personal level of, I'm going to set the tone of this game defensively and my offense will come?
Yes, for sure. I feel like defense is a lot more easier to control. Shots will go in on certain days and some days they'll be completely off, but defense, you just put in all the hard work you can. You have this mindset that you're going to stay in front of them, and then you have to help your teammates, make sure you're talking and everything like that. So I definitely think it's a big help to have that mindset.
Gabby, the defense that you all play is just basically organized chaos. It's try to junk it up and make it as nuts as possible, but it gives you so many possible scoring options, and for you being one of those players up front, it allows you to really score the ball at will. How big is that for you of being able to be up there and attack the ball like you do?
It feels great. I think we all see the floor pretty well. We've all four played middle school prior to middle school all together, so we all kind of know how we work together, and it just feels like how it did back in middle school. It just feels great, and I think it'll be good.
Cameron, being that person in that post, you're the last point of relief. You got to get back. Is that a change of understanding? Okay, ball scores. I've got to sprint back here because I'm that last person for relief.
Well, it's really important that I need to get back. Like I'm the rim protector, so I always have to push myself to get down the court and get there, so nobody's scoring on me.
Abby, getting in whenever you guys jump in that press, kind of being that vocal leader, getting everybody where they need to be, because again, on a press, one person misses their assignment, everything's broken down. How big is that for you of just making sure that everybody get where they need to go?
It's very important because as soon as, like on our press, if the ball gets to the middle, it's done. So you have to make sure you're like covering every spot, and then if you don't, there's no point in running it. So.
Mandy, it's no secret. You guys get off the bus, you start pressing. It's just the way you guys play, and it's that even if you come in and don't play like that, teams expect that because that's kind of the persona this team brings with it. How big of a piece of the game is that of understanding whether you're going to press or not? Teams are already expecting that coming out of opening tip.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes it more challenging to prepare for us, and we've really done a good job all throughout the years with 12. It's turned into a really, nice press for us, and, also being able to play full court and also, and, I think our half-court defense is, at times really, really good of forcing a difficult shot and making sure that we're staying in gaps and knowing, how we need to guard this person or that person, and, and the kids focus on it. So I just think it's been a real bonus for us.
Girls, I'm going to ask you the same question. I've got two questions for you. I'll start first. Abby, I'll start with you since we're right here. That feeling last year of coming up short, how much motivation did that give you in the offseason getting into this year?
It definitely gave me a lot, and I'm very wanting to see what happens this year because I'm very confident that it will turn out how we want it to.
Cameron?
Glasser, shout out to her, always likes to point out that we had 26 missed box outs. So that's a big thing that we're looking into this year to make sure we box out, play hard all the game.
Gabby?
I would say I was more embarrassed. I thought about that game up until my last softball game my junior year. And I went back throughout the summer. I've watched games from 2022, me playing in 8th grade, freshman year all the way up to senior year. And I would always wait to watch that one last because it's just like a punch in the face. But I know that it's going to be different this year.
Kennedy?
I think it's a good motivation. I mean, well, first of all, I feel like a lot of people didn't think we'd ever get there. I'm sure even we had doubts. You come from losing 4 seniors, that's a big jump. But so at the same time, even though we lost, it was it encourages us more. So it definitely brought a lot of motivation.
Okay, now the question each of you answer. What's the one goal you have personally this year that you have to obtain to make this team get better?
Just being in shape, really. Being in shape and cheering everybody on.
Cameron?
Honestly, the same thing. Trying my hardest the whole game, not giving up even when I'm tired.
Gabby?
I would say probably my attitude because I know a lot of younger kids and even kids who aren't on the team but are middle schoolers or even our Marv teams. A lot of them do look up to me and I didn't realize that at first. So they see I have a bad attitude, they're going to reflect that. So it's just trying to keep my spirits high as long as the team because we all have seen that we play better whenever we're all happy and we're all just, we're not arguing, we're not upset at each other, we just understand each other.
Kennedy?
I'd say playing my hardest every single minute of the game. I would also say cheering on teammates. I mean, playing volleyball too, you really realize how important it is to motivate each other. One missed point, it doesn't matter, you gotta move on. So I think that really helps a team to be strong and stay together.
Mandy, you look at the 63rd, and it's been no secret. You guys have been the king of the hill, or the queen of the hill, if you want to call it, for quite some time. And you've had some proverbial shots across the bow that's come close, but none's got there. Does the pressure, does it continue to build this team? Is it one of those things of you just go out and let the chips fall as they may?
Yeah, I mean, I don't focus on it. I understand, and I don't focus on it with my kids and tell them to not focus on it. We're still taking one game at a time. Yeah, the streak is nice. It's awesome for the kids, and all credit to them. But at the end of the day, it's 25-26, and our goal is to win the district. We get to play it on our own floor, and so we don't focus on anything like that. We're just focused on getting better, and hopefully, we approach it just like any other game. Every game we're trying to win, right? I would think so. We approach it the same way.
You look at that number, though, and it says a lot about your program of how much that baton has been passed year after year, that it's allowed that success to continue.
Yes, my assistant coach is, as we say, Gary. I mean, he's been my glue, and he's one of the best. And he's not only a best coach to me, but he's also a great mentor to me. And he keeps me in line. So, and we've had other great assistants all throughout the years, which has been a real blessing. And most importantly, though, we've had unbelievable. We've had some really good basketball players, but we've had some unbelievable kids, and we've had some great parents that's allowed this to stay together and be successful as it has. So all the credit goes to them, and as I said, it's really been an unreal journey.
Well, ladies, it's a pleasure as always. Best of luck this evening. Looking forward to seeing you guys. Mandy, always a pleasure as well.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, we'll step out for a break. We come back, we'll continue our coverage. This is the Basketball Preview Show on KoolTv.
Good morning, Isabella.
Hi, David.
Back for your morning routine?
Clark's Refresh Rewards program is something you'll flip for.
Hey, Isabella.
Hi, Annabelle.
Donut?
Don't forget the sprinkles. Cream and sugar. Download our app today and enjoy all of the rewards. No flipping required.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Curtis Bradley started Ram Pharmacy based on two important pieces of his life: family and faith. Ram Pharmacy, located on Greenup Avenue in Raceland, provides all your pharmaceutical needs with a hometown feel. Ram Pharmacy offers a wide selection of over-the-counter medications, along with a variety of vitamins and minerals no matter the need. From specialized medications to routine maintenance drugs, Ram Pharmacy has you covered. Give them a call at 606-836-RAMS. Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. Christmas is just around the corner, and Borders Sporting Goods is your one-stop shop for your avid outdoorsman. Borders Sporting Goods is your fishing headquarters for rods and reels from G. Loomis, St. Croix, Fenwick, Lewes, Shimano, Daiwa, and Abu Garcia. No matter what species of fish you are targeting, Borders has the perfect setup to make your next trip on the water a success. Borders has baits in every size and style with a wide selection of tackle from Berkley, Strike King, Zoom, Z-Man, Bandit, and many more. Let Borders make all your holiday shopping a breeze. Stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland. Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life. All with the Better Bank headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
With Christmas just around the corner, Wireman's Greenhouse, located on US 23 in Greenup, is your home for all your decoration needs. Wireman's features Fraser fir, Norway spruce, Serbian spruce, and white pine, as well as potted evergreen trees that's a perfect touch for your home, and they offer wreath-making classes available to all ages. Wireman's also has poinsettias and custom fruit and gift baskets, as well as gift cards for that holiday treat. This holiday season, let Wireman's help you deck the halls for all your decoration needs. Wireman's Greenhouse on US 23 in Greenup, and check them out on Facebook. Back on the Basketball Preview Show up in Vanceburg with Lewis County Basketball. Coach, I'll let you introduce your guys and we'll get going from there.
Sure will. We got senior Brody DeTillion, senior Dalen Bivens, and senior Connor Cherokee.
One of the things you and I talked about just a little bit ago before we started this, I said this may be one of your oldest teams, but the least amount of experience that you've had in quite some time.
Yeah, we've got, I think, 5 seniors, but Julian and Dalen are really the only 2 that have any real varsity experience. So, yeah, we're older, and with that we're stronger, but we are very inexperienced.
There's some of the names that's been around your program. There's teams in the 16th region, and glad to hear those guys go. And I mean, it's one of those things you talk about a Drew Doble, an Xavier Prater, guys that were big bodies in the paint. They're not there anymore, and it's going to make you play a little different than you normally used to play.
Sure, we've had a great time, myself and Coach Hampton, Coach Holder, and Coach Blankenship. We've had a real good time scheming about style of play this year. You know, there was no mistake about it. We were playing through the post the last 3 years and playing a lot of zone to keep Drew out of mismatches and stuff. And we've got 9 or 10 guys that we think we can play, and they're all athletic, and they can all shoot it a little bit. So we're really excited about a different style of play and see how that translates.
When you look at that different style of play, for the guys that were with the system last year, how much of a learning curve has it been for them to kind of get out of that maybe slow it down a little bit. Now it's got to go.
Yeah, it's been a big learning curve, and I think Dalen will tell you that we used a lot of zone pressure last year, and this year we're going to use a lot of man pressure, and we're going to trap different ways out of it as well. So we've been teaching that since October 15th because that's kind of going to be who we are. I don't know how good we'll be in a half-court game, so it's important for us to get turnovers and to run on misses and makes, and that's kind of what we've stressed so far.
When you look at playing that way, you talk about playing 9-10 guys. You need the legs, you need the bodies, because you've got to roll fresh people out there as much as you possibly can.
And that's what we've told these guys. If you're playing the way that we want you to play, a 3 to a 4 minute run is all you can stand. And so far they've taken to it pretty well. We've had some hiccups. Injuries have hurt us early on, so it's kind of put us back a little bit on reps. But we saw some flashes of it Saturday in our first scrimmage, and it's something to build on.
Tell me a little bit about each one of these guys. What do they bring to the table for you?
Like I was telling you off camera there, that Brody's a senior, and he's a lefty, and lefties are always a little different to guard because everybody wants to force him.
I think there was a good lefty came through here one time.
Yeah, maybe number 23. Yeah. I don't know yet. But he's a little harder lefties are a little harder to guard usually, but Brody is super athletic, and he's got a great motor, and he's going to help us around the basket with rebounding and defending the post, and runs the floor really well. And the one thing I've noticed just recently is how good a passer he is. He has great instinct, so he's a really good passer. Dalen there in the middle, Dalen's too nice at times, and I've told him this. If he was just a little more aggressive, he would be the toughest matchup in the 16th. He's 6'4". He was our leading three-point percentage shooter last year, so he shoots it well. Got a great handle. He's long and can block shots. He rebounds. He's a willing defender. There's really nothing on the basketball floor that he can't do. He just has to assert himself at times. And I tell him occasionally, I wish you had as much confidence in yourself as I have in you. Connor down there, Connor's time has come. Connor has got a lot of Trey in him, but he's only about 3 inches shorter. Connor's really good in the open floor. He hesitates. He changes speeds really well. He's like a pitcher you bring in that changes speeds, and he gets you to stand up, and then he goes by you. He's a willing passer, and that's what you want as a point guard, and he really thrives in an open court game. So I think this style that we're going to play this year is really going to benefit him.
Connor, for you up top, working with Julian out top as well, with Julian working off the ball, how much does that help you of trying to get everybody where they need to be and be able to play through other people? Just kind of your main focus is getting the ball to where it needs to go in the offense.
Yeah, he helps a lot getting him off ball, and he's a really good shooter.
For you, what's the big thing of being that guy that has to facilitate everything that you're going with offensively?
Just getting him open and getting good shots.
Dalen, for you, having the ability to drag those big guys away from the basket, I mean, with your size and length, that's going to be the matchup you're going to be, but it gives you those opportunities to really spread the floor. How big is that for you?
Huge. I love getting assists. I like getting my teammates open and getting them buckets and getting them going because that helps me get going too.
When you, because of the way Coach saw you, you led the team in three-point shooting. When you get that spot out there, do you see that space open up to where you can get the ball on the floor and dribble drive to the basket?
Most definitely, yes.
Brody, for you, not playing since your freshman year, what's it been like getting back, trying to get some basketball legs back underneath you?
It's been rough conditioning-wise, but I'm getting there. Just got to get up and down the floor, get in shape.
What's the learning curve been trying to get back to the philosophy of basketball?
Just been a lot of trusting myself with the ball and trusting myself to make the right play, to be a good teammate.
Confidence for you guys, a big key this year. Connor, for you, I mean, it's no secret. The point guard, everything facilitates what the offense happens. The confidence level for you, how big is that for you this year?
It's gotten a lot better, a lot more. I feel a lot more confident with the ball and making the right reads and just making the best decision that I can make.
Dalen, you hear Coach says that he wished you had as much confidence as he had in you. I mean, what's that mean to you, hearing your coach say that? I mean, because it shows you he's already got the trust. You just got to find that next step.
Yeah, sometimes I just look for other people more than I look for myself, and sometimes I have an open shot and I pass it up and he gets mad at me, but hopefully I can focus on that a little bit this year.
Brody, for you, trying to be that guy back in the mix, how much has that confidence level been for you?
I'm getting more confident. I mainly try to play defense get rebounds, get boards, be a good team guy.
Coach, is that one of the biggest things you put on your board is confidence? That's the thing you're looking at right now?
100%. You know, Connor's been in the program 4 years, but he's really taken a front row seat, so to speak, because he's a really good defender. He's got quick hands and he has great instinct. So he's the head of the snake on both ends of the floor for us. And, you know, I've tried to be patient with him. I don't know if he'll agree with that. Sometimes I may lose a little patience with him, but I've tried to be patient with him. But he is, if he's confident, if he's playing confidently, he had a great session today out there, and Coach Hampton and I were talking about it. When he's confident and playing well, he makes us a lot better basketball team. And, you know, with Dalen knows he can. And it's not a bad thing to be unselfish, but I just don't think that Dalen understands what a matchup nightmare he is. You talked about him dragging big guys away from the block, but, you know, they tried to put a guard on him or a smaller type forward on him Saturday, and we just sent him to the block and he scored, you know. So he's a matchup nightmare. Brody's selling himself a little bit short. Brody is super athletic, and Brody gets to the rim, and his footwork around the rim for not playing organized basketball for 2 years has been a joy. It's something that takes some kids years to understand, and he's had it from day one. So he's going to be a contributor offensively and defensively and on the backboards from day one. The minute he came out, I knew that he was probably going to be our starting five.
Connor, the way that you guys are changing the way things are playing this year, there's not that slow it down. Let's get it and go. Let's get it and go. How different has that been from years past from what you've been around?
It's a lot different. We just usually been playing through bigs every year. Now we ain't really got a big to play through. It's just running gun pretty much.
Dalen, how do you like that? Does that system fit you for the way you like to play?
I like it. It's a lot different though. It's kind of hard. We've been struggling with getting the ball out and just going instead of, you know, getting it, slowing it down and getting it to a guard. It's hard.
Brody, for your legs, has your legs figured out it's time to go yet?
Yeah, they're getting there, that's for sure.
Coach, the conditioning, obviously that's the big key. When you want to play at this type of pace, conditioning can make up for a lot of mistakes on the floor.
Yeah, we were in a great spot 2 weeks ago, conditioning-wise, and then Brody ran into a little snag with his shoulder, and today was really his first real action back, and I think he'll tell you that he felt it today.
Yeah.
And then Dalen, you know, he's off at least a week. We'll hold him out all week, and he won't play Saturday. We'll see how he looks next week, try to get him ready for Johnson Central. Mm-hmm. But I can promise you when he comes back that he's going to be behind conditioning-wise too. And we got Ryder Owens out there with a brace on his wrist. It's in the rotation, and he's going to be out of shape as well. It's something for the way that we want to play, defensively and offensively. Conditioning is job one. We can't play the way we want to play and do what we want to do unless we're in shape. And we do a lot of running. But usually these guys only run sprints when I get mad at them. The rest of it's with the ball in their hands.
The old saying we say, Coach, the 63rd is going to 63rd. You play in one of the most gruesome gauntlet of a runs of a district anywhere in the state. What is it about the 63rd every year?
I was talking to a guy from the Daily Independent today, and that's what I told him. I said, by the end of the year, you can throw seeding out 1 through 4. It doesn't matter. The 4's probably won this district as much as the 1 has in the last 10 years, and everybody, every coach in the 63rd does a good job of scouting, and there's going to be no surprises. It's just tipping it up and who's better on that night, and I look around at some of these other districts and I'm thinking, well, there's the 1 and the 2. They're going to the regional tournament. These 2 are going to the regional tournament. You can't do that with the 63rd. You better bring it every night or you'll go home early.
Connor, what's it like playing in the 63rd? You're one of the veteran guys. You know what it's like every year, Raceland, Russell, Greenup, and you guys get together, and who knows on any given night what's going to happen.
It's really tough. All 4 teams are really good usually. You just got to play good to win.
Dalen, the competition level in the 63rd, what's it like? Any given night, you could see any possible score of a high score to a low score. You never know what's going to happen.
Usually it's always a low-scoring game. Those are my favorite. A good physical game. That's usually how it is every night, especially around district time.
Guys, I'll ask you a question each. What's a goal that you have this year that you want to achieve to make this team get better? Connor, I'll start with you.
Average more assists and turnovers for sure. Just don't turn the ball over like at all.
Yeah. Dalen?
A goal I have is being a better leader. really get my guys going before the game and making sure everything in practice is going well. Just being a better leader, yeah.
Brody, for you?
I want to go out and guard every team's best guy, shut them down every night.
Coach, hearing something like that, that's a bulldog right there.
Makes me smile.
Yeah.
All of it makes me smile because these guys are spot on. You know, Connor's going to have some turnovers with the pace we play, and Dalen and Julian have been great leaders in practice so far. Brody's more quiet, but he's a bulldog. He'll do whatever it takes to win. He attacks the glass and he defends well. So hearing these three guys say that, the messaging is pretty clear for them, I think. So that's what I'm proud of, that they all got the message.
You know that if you have to sit it down in a half court, Julian's going to draw a tremendous amount of pressure. It's no secret. But if you guys can keep the action moving at a fast pace, it really allows you guys to play downhill and play through him more the way that you really want to.
Absolutely. And, this year, as opposed to some years in the past, like last year, we got junked a little bit. We had trouble making shots at times. I think I can put some guys out on the floor around Julian that will not allow teams to play us that way. And, when we do get in a half-court game, we're going to go to an open post, motion-type stuff, and try to draw people and help and kick and shoot threes and that kind of stuff. We're going to have to shoot more threes this year than we've shot in the past. We've been around 18 to 20 in the past. That probably needs to be 25 or more this year. But they got to be the right ones, and we've emphasized inside out or transition threes.
What's the biggest goal you've got for this team this year?
Well, we want to win our district first and foremost. And Hamp and I were talking with the new additions in Boyd County and the new additions in Ashland. The rest of us are kind of playing for scraps, so to speak. We're really proud of being able to coach homegrown kids and watch them in their middle school. But so we feel like if we can get to the regional semifinals, we'll take our chances.
All right. Guys, best of luck this year. It's always a pleasure. Look forward to seeing you guys, Coach. Thanks so much.
Thanks for coming out. We appreciate you guys.
All right, we'll step out for a break. We'll continue our coverage here on the Basketball Preview Show on KoolTv.
Get pumped up for March Madness with Clark's Pump and Shop. Fuel your game day excitement with our convenient locations and unbeatable deals on snacks and drinks. Whether you're on the road or cheering from home, Clark's Pump and Shop has everything you need to make this March Madness unforgettable.
Return, refresh, refuel.
Curtis Bradley started Ram Pharmacy based on two important pieces of his life: family and faith. Ram Pharmacy, located on Greenup Avenue in Raceland, provides all your pharmaceutical needs with a hometown feel. Ram Pharmacy offers a wide selection of over-the-counter medications, along with a variety of vitamins and minerals no matter the need. From specialized medications to routine maintenance drugs, Ram Pharmacy has you covered. Give them a call at 606-836-RAMS. Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. Christmas is just around the corner, and Borders Sporting Goods is your one-stop shop for your avid outdoorsman. Borders offers Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a variety of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with Benchmade and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small your need to keep your firearms safe, and have layaway and delivery options available. Let Borders make all your holiday shopping a breeze. Stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland. Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call, and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life, all with the Better Bank headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Pump and Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Pump and Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Out here at Greenup County High School now with the Musketeers, a new head coach, a new look. Let's start first, Coach. Let's introduce your players and then we'll dive in.
Well, we have junior Hunter Holbrook and senior Casey Gammon.
A different side of the whistle for you. How different's it been so far? You're still blowing the whistle, just not the same way you used
Right.
to.
Well, not as much in practice, right? We'll go through some drills and we don't call fouls, things like that. So the whistle's just to stop play, correct, teach, and move from one drill to the next. So it's a little different, but it's been okay.
For you, making the transition from the officiating side to the head coaching side, what's that been like for you?
It's been different. You know, by this time of the year, I'd already repped about 10 or 12 games, given the small college stuff we were doing. So I'm not on the road like that, but I'm in the gym all the time.
Yeah.
So still in a gym and in the best gym around, in the greenhouse. So it's been a blessing and it's been good.
Guys, for you, being around a guy that has so much basketball knowledge on the officiating side, if he calls a foul, it's kind of hard to argue with him, right? You can't say a whole lot to him. But Casey, what's it been like, the transition with a new head coach?
It's been good. I just got here from football, so I've only been here one day. But I really like Sutton as a guy, and I'm ready for the season.
Hunter, for you?
I mean, I really like Coach. I feel like he pushes us really hard. Just tries to make us the best version of ourselves that we can be as a basketball player and a person.
Casey, for you, coming in from last season, what's something that you take away from last year that you felt like that you built on that you can continue moving forward this season?
We got a few other guards that I can get off the ball and move around, and I don't have to always have the ball in my hands.
Being able to score without the ball, is that something you're looking at, Coach, this year? Is being able to try to get guys moving to where it's not having to try to score it off the dribble?
Well, yeah, if you watched Green Up last year, Casey had the ball in his hand a lot, tried to create his own shots. And in turn, probably shot some bad shots. Shooting percentage wasn't as high as we want it to be. You know, development of Hunter being a year older, right? He was a sophomore last year and started the majority of the season. Now he's bigger, stronger, faster, more confidence, has varsity experience, and we got some other guys that's going to be able to handle the ball as well. So that's just going to free up everybody, we hope. You know, we're working on shooting a lot in practice. We get up a lot of shots. So hopefully it'll pay off as the season goes on.
Another guy that could be here tonight, he's out sick, Bradley Atkins, a big piece of your puzzle for sure.
Oh, sure. Bradley's a 3-year starter. Nobody's going to outwork Bradley. I mean, he just goes and gets it and plays. He's going to make the good use of his fouls. He's going to get his money's worth, right? But he's just going to play hard. And it's not anything dirty or anything. He just goes out and plays. And he has a knack for the ball. So if you've watched Bradley over the last few years, where the ball's at, he's somewhere there, right? And getting some rebounds and just plays hard. So hopefully we're working on his shot as well. I think he's going to be an improved shooter for us and have more confidence to shoot on the floor as well.
Casey, is it a little bit different coming in from football this season for you of having that transitional period now of trying to get from football to basketball season?
Yeah, a lot. I'm out of shape.
Now, the physicality, though, do you feel like the physicality that you picked up from football is going to lend itself to you, especially when you try to get downhill and playing with a bounce?
Yes.
Man, he's just a load of words, man.
So, yeah, first day, start of practice,
first interview, it's all good.
But Casey worked with us this summer. Hunter was hurt all summer. He got a baseball injury, so he was out. Casey worked with us after he was coming off a baseball injury, and worked. We played a couple weeks in the season. He knows what we're going to try to be doing. I know the transition part of it. Casey's a great athlete. He plays he's a 3-sport kid. Knows how to play, knows how to compete, and we're going to be relying on him to do a lot of good things for us to be successful.
Hunter, for you being out this summer and now getting back into season, how much did you feel like that maybe you missed out on some of those opportunities, but it left you hungry to get yourself ready to go from when this season tips off here in about a month?
Yeah, so during baseball season, I was having a great year. Just so happened I got hurt, and obviously that sucks a lot. Just so much that I thought I could have done that I wasn't able to do, but it really did leave me hungry. I want to come back and be the best that I can be.
What's something you look at this team that you look back from last season and say, we built a great foundation, this is something that we can step forward this year and do better?
Yeah, I feel like this year everyone just feels so much more connected. I feel like we have a great relationship, everyone outside of the team. We're all friends at school, we hang out outside of school. I feel like as long as we just come together, good things are going to happen, fall into place.
Casey, for you, that foundation from last year that you built on, what's something that you feel like that it allows you to take that next step forward?
Not so sure.
Man of many words right here. We'll come back to it.
Yeah.
Sorry. Coach, what's the biggest thing that you want to instill to your program this year, putting your thumbprint on the first season here?
There's no substitute for hard work and being in the gym. And that's one thing we've tried to do, you know, whether it was our, at some point in time, we just had some middle schoolers and freshmen who have zero experience in the gym, but we're just working. And I think kids have bought into that. And I think our practices and our workouts have been, one thing to the next. There's not a lot of downtime. We want to maximize the time we have in the gym. And I think the more and more kids are together, we do have some new faces. We have a solid group of kids that can play a little bit. It's just getting them the experience. So what our program is going to be about is just hard work. Let's get better defensively. We got a ways to go, but we got 3 or 4 months to do that. So hopefully we're ready to go in district time.
Casey, that feeling of coming up short in the district tournament last year against Raceland, how much did that leave you hungry to get back this year?
That left me very hungry. Sophomore year, whenever we won, it was a great feeling, and not being able to do that again makes me want to do it again this year. And I think we can do that with the group of guys we have.
Hunter, for you, coming up short, not getting that return trip back to Moorhead, how big is that kind of pushing you this season?
Yeah, that obviously, it pushes me a lot. I feel like we're definitely capable of doing it. Last year, things just didn't go our way. Especially last year, it was my guy that hit the shot that beat us. So I'm just hungry. I want to get back at it. I feel like there's a lot of things we can do differently, and I think we can get it.
Coach, you've been around the 63rd a lot. You know the words we always say, the 63rd is going to 63rd.
Yeah.
Any given night, anybody's fair game. And when you look at your opponents, Russell, Raceland, and Lewis County, it's a gauntlet every single season.
You know, every season. I know we've been the 1 seed in years past and got knocked out by the 4. I mean, you have a 1, 2, 3, and 4, but any nights it's going to be that way. You know, you can't take anything for granted. It's probably, I know our region's pretty tough, has some pretty good competition in the districts, but from top to bottom this year, I think we're right there. No one's going to run away from it, you know, as far as there's not anybody that's head and shoulders above. I think on preseason paper, we're probably going to be the team that's 4th if you want to draw it up that way, but no one's just too far ahead of us, right? So the 63rd, it is a bear, you know. In Greenup County, 2 years ago we win the district. Last year we're 1 shot away from extending that game and maybe making another run at that district. So we're right there. I know Raceland feels the same way, Russell feels the same way, and Lewis. Common opponents. We've played each other so much. I got a decent scout on these teams from reffing them over the years, you know.
I was going to say, you get a little bit of knowledge of the 16th region. That certainly has to lend itself whenever you start getting into. You're not the old guy around for a reason, right?
Right. You know, I might be the youngest tenured coach, but I've never left the 16th region, right? And I love it. It's great basketball. It's what I know, and it doesn't get any better. So hopefully, as the year progresses, we're putting ourselves in positions just to get experience and get better and better and see what happens. And when we go to Russell, that's who's hosting the district this year, and see what happens.
All right, guys, best of luck this season. Thanks for the time. We'll talk to you on the road.
Thanks.
Thank you. Good morning, Isabella.
Hi, David.
Back for your morning routine?
Clark's Refresh Rewards program is something you'll flip for.
Hey, Isabella. Hi, Annabelle.
Donut?
Don't forget the sprinkles. Cream and sugar.
Download our app today and enjoy all of the rewards. No flipping required.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Curtis Bradley started Ram Pharmacy based on 2 important pieces of his life: family and faith. Ram Pharmacy, located on Greenup Avenue in Raceland, provides all your pharmaceutical needs with a hometown feel. Ram Pharmacy offers a wide selection of over-the-counter medications, along with a variety of vitamins and minerals no matter the need. From specialized medications to routine maintenance drugs, Ram Pharmacy has you covered. Give them a call at 606-836-RAMS. Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. Christmas is just around the corner, and Borders Sporting Goods is your one-stop shop for your avid outdoorsman. Borders offers Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a variety of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with Benchmade and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small your need, to keep your firearms safe and have layaway and delivery options available. Let Borders make all your holiday shopping a breeze. Stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland. Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life, all with the Better Bank headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
With Christmas just around the corner, Wireman's Greenhouse, located on US 23 in Greenup, is your home for all your decoration needs. Wireman's features Fraser fir, Norway spruce, Serbian spruce, and white pine, as well as potted evergreen trees that's a perfect touch for your home, and they offer wreath-making classes available to all ages. Wireman's also has poinsettias and custom fruit and gift baskets, as well as gift cards for that holiday treat. This holiday season, let Wireman's help you deck the halls for all your decoration needs. Wireman's Greenhouse on US 23 in Greenup, and check them out on Facebook. Back on the basketball preview show out at Raceland, joined with Raceland head coach Joe Bryan. Coach, a very familiar home last year for you guys. You guys took care of the home court, and again, when you get into the season, the most important thing you want to make certain you do, take care of the stuff at home, and the rest play out as it may, and a really good home season for you guys last year.
Yeah, we had a really good year at home, really good year overall. You know, the home winning streak, unbeaten at home, was something that I really didn't realize as the coach until probably, about 4 or 5 games left, but we never spoke about it until the very end. So it was a cool, just little addition to our season and what we were able to do last year.
Most important thing, you get a chance to host the district tournament on your home floor, and you win a district championship on your home floor. For you, you're first, and it's that makes it a little more special.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, anytime you can win at home, especially a district tournament like that, it's really exciting. Appreciate Big Dog right here beside me, Reese Hicks, hitting that 3 versus Greenup to get us to the championship, where we were able to play a little better and take home the championship.
You talk about that first round game. There's so many nerves because it's a go home game.
Yeah.
And it's you have to kind of take out everything that's gone through the season to understand this game plays a little differently than every other game you played all year.
Yeah, it truly does not matter in the 63rd district. You can be the 4 seed 0-6, the 1 seed 6. It does not matter when it gets that tournament time. And you see it every year. The last 4 teams to host the district have won the district. That doesn't happen very often across the state. So, we really look forward to our district tournament and, able to have some success last year, and we hope to repeat that this year.
You got some big subtractions gone from graduation, but you've got some guys like these two that's going to be really ready to make that next step forward, and both of them had solid junior seasons last year.
Yeah, both of them had great junior years, and we're looking forward to watching them as seniors in their last go-around and, see if we can accomplish the goals we've set for ourselves.
Tell me a little bit about each one of these guys, what they bring to the table for you this year.
Yeah, we'll talk about big man first. Charles Welch, 6'7", maybe 6'8".
With those curls, I'll give him 6'8".
That's fine. Charles has improved every single year, gotten better every year, gets better as a leader, as a vocal leader, as a guy who kind of leads our team and communicates with our guys. He's the vocal leader as the center, as the guy protecting the paint for us, kind of telling everybody else where to go. So, on the defensive end, very important. And then his offensive game every single year has just expanded. And I think you'll see a guy who can step out on the floor, knock down shots, get to the rack. He's added that to his game through his 6 a.m. workouts over here every morning in the Palace. So really proud of him and looking forward to a big year from him.
What about for Reese?
Yeah, Reese is a kid last year who kind of accepted a role, and in hindsight, his role probably should have been a little bigger. And that's on me. You always look back at the end of the year and what could I have done better as a coach? What should we have fixed? But Reese, to his credit, was a great teammate. He accepted his role, and he was massive in big moments. His game's expanded offensively. I think you'll see a big jump out of him this year. He guards really well and plays physical, so really excited for his senior year as well.
Charles, for you this year, what's the biggest thing you want to see with your game develop from what you did last year to this year?
I guess being more a factor on offense, being able to get putback shots when I need to, be able to score whenever I need to. And since we got so many shooters now, being able to take out to Reese and anybody else who has that open look, that's going to be important.
Coach talked about your ability to step out and drag that guy with you. Is that something you really worked of trying to get maybe that 10, 12-foot jump shot into your arsenal where you can rip it through and go to the rim?
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's something that's really been the main emphasis of this offseason. And then the 6 a.m. workouts I've been doing, that's really been the main emphasis, just making sure that I can keep the ball kind of just secure and making sure I can make that move quick.
Now defensively, obviously you're a rim protector, and you've got to be that guy that pretty much goes to the glass and everything. Connor Thacker did so much for that last year. You were another big piece of that. This year, you've got to be the guy that leads that by and kind of sets that tone defensively.
Yeah, I got to be that guy. And I can assume that role well. I've been working on that, again, just every day, just been working on that early on, and just I can assume that role.
Reese, for you, Coach said last year he feels like should have put you in a little bit more, but do you feel like last year you had a chance to really come to your own as the season went along?
Yeah. I definitely felt more comfortable as the season went on and to just see myself in better positions. And at the end of the season starting, it didn't really bother me or affect me coming off the bench, so I just accepted it and played.
You're one of those guys that last year it seemed like when you came off the bench, you brought that energy with you. Is that something that you enjoyed and kind of accepted that role of I'm going to be that energy guy when I come to the game?
Oh yeah, definitely. I love that part. It's my favorite part of the game.
Confidence was a big thing for you last year. Did you feel like that confidence started to build, especially we got in that game against Greenup, you hit that big three, and I mean, you could see when it left your fingertips, it was good.
Yeah. Confidence, I mean, I've always been pretty confident, but as the year went on, I definitely found myself more and got more comfortable in any position, really.
Coach, when you see your guys, when that confidence level builds, how much do you see that develop into what you can do as a team as a whole?
Yeah, I mean, it's massive. Whenever you have confidence and you expect to win instead of hoping to win, it just helps your team reach goals towards the end of the season. And these guys, the confidence developed through the year, and they did a really good job of buying into what we were doing, whether things were going well or not going well, which I thought the whole year went pretty well. But they bought in, and defensively we were so good by the end of the year. That's what I was most proud of.
One of the things we talked about, you guys come up short in the All-A, and you guys have been kind of the staple of the All-A, but I think it allowed you at that point, even it was a disappointment, but it really gave you that drive and that focus to really launch in and make that run at the district championship.
Yeah, it's kind of a catch-22 or whatever you want to call it, because that loss propelled us to where we got by the end of the season. But don't think twice. That loss is in the back of our minds and eats at us daily. And it's something we hope to avenge this year.
And that's something you get here on the home floor this year. So a
Yes.
huge opportunity here because, again, the All-A little schools, that one means a lot.
Oh, it's massive. It's massive for every small school in the state. We know what it means. And, last year left a bitter taste in our mouth that we're ready to fix. And, let's make another run at it this year.
You always get a unique opportunity, and it's not by choice. It's by forced hand. You get a chance to develop depth early because of the deep run that the football team always makes. Your football guys don't get out until December, but all of the guys that's been going through your 6 a.m.s, your preseason workouts, all this stuff leading into this first week or the week of the season, all of that's going to help you down the road because it just develops that extra depth.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We kind of just call it as a coaching staff 2 seasons. We've got 6 weeks of practice with 2 scrimmages, and then we're going to play a week's worth of games if everything goes right on the football side of it without, several of our main dudes. But it's fun because, like you said, we can develop depth. We can get some guys some playing time in situations maybe they wouldn't if we had everybody. So while it's difficult and there's some things, some hoops to jump through to get that stuff done, by the end of the season, it does help us, developing that depth and having those games without football guys.
Guys, I'm going to ask you all a question each, and Charles, I'll start with you. What's the one goal you have this season that you have to see personally obtained to make this team get to where it wants to get to?
One goal, I think, ultimate goal is just getting another poster on the wall. I think personal goal of mine is just getting a double-double every game. I think that's a very reachable goal and something I've been inspired to do.
Reese, for you?
The personal goal for me, we need rebounding this year. We lost Connor Thacker. He's very good at rebounding, so I'm going to try to step up on that.
Coach, it's no secret, the old adage, we always say 63rd is going to 63rd. And it's just one of those deals, it's so hard every night in and night out when you're playing a district opponent to understand what's going to happen. We saw it last year several times. One team wins by 40 and then goes the other place and loses by 20. What makes the 63rd so crazy like it is?
I just think there's just built-in rivalries that have been here for decades and decades. Plus, all the teams are pretty good. You got great coaches at all 3 other schools, and it just kind of it just builds, and it's like year after year. There's never a down year in the 63rd. So by the time you get to the tournament, you know what to expect.
Guys, it'll be fun. We're looking forward to covering you guys again this year. Thanks for the time. Best of luck this year.
Thank you.
Good morning, Isabella.
Hi, David.
Back for your morning routine?
Clark's Refresh Rewards program is something you'll flip for.
Hey, Isabella. Hi, Annabelle.
Donut?
Don't forget the sprinkles. Cream and sugar.
Download our app today and enjoy all of the rewards. No flipping required.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Curtis Bradley started Ram Pharmacy based on two important pieces of his life: family and faith. Ram Pharmacy, located on Greenup Avenue in Raceland, provides all your pharmaceutical needs with a hometown feel. Ram Pharmacy offers a wide selection of over-the-counter medications, along with a variety of vitamins and minerals no matter the need. From specialized medications to routine maintenance drugs, Ram Pharmacy has you covered. Give them a call at 606-836-RAMS. Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. Christmas is just around the corner, and Borders Sporting Goods is your one-stop shop for your avid outdoorsman. Borders Sporting Goods is your fishing headquarters for rods and reels from G. Loomis, St. Croix, Fenwick, Lewes, Shimano, Daiwa, and Abu Garcia. No matter what species of fish you are targeting, Borders has the perfect setup to make your next trip on the water a success. Borders has baits in every size and style with a wide selection of tackle from Berkley, Strike King, Zoom, Z-Man, Bandit, and many more. Let Borders make all your holiday shopping a breeze. Stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland. Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call, and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life, all with the Better Bank headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
With Christmas just around the corner, Wireman's Greenhouse, located on US 23 in Greenup, is your home for all your decoration needs. Wireman's features Fraser fir, Norway spruce, Serbian spruce, and white pine, as well as potted evergreen trees that's a perfect touch for your home, and they offer wreath-making classes available to all ages. Wireman's also has poinsettias and custom fruit and gift baskets, as well as gift cards for that holiday treat. This holiday season, let Wireman's help you deck the halls for all your decoration needs. Wireman's Greenhouse on US 23 in Greenup, and check them out on Facebook. Back on the basketball preview show here on KoolTv, joined now with Ashland boys basketball. Coach Bonner, I'll let you introduce your players and we'll get started.
Yeah, I got junior point guard Elijah Neal right here, senior shooting guard Drew Smith, and our senior wing Caleb Clark.
You got a lazy year coming up, life after Xander. It's one of those deals that you have to figure out how to make that next step forward, and it's not something that hasn't happened here before. You've had great players come and go, but it's something that you don't replace as Xander Carter with one person.
Right, and our guys understand this, and the message from back in June was, we don't need another Xander Carter. Xander Carter's came, Xander Carter's graduated, he did what he needed to do. His contributions, obviously everybody knows, across the state, quite frankly, were massive, and he left his footprint here at Blazer. But we don't need another Xander Carter. And what's unique about this team, personally, I love our personnel. It's very unique. It's a neat blend of skill and athleticism that I don't think we've really ever had here at Ashland. And I really think our attack this year is going to be very much by committee. But since that, not just Xander, but that whole class of seniors was exceptional, and since those guys have graduated, the guys that have stepped into their place have found their own unique role and found what they need to do personally to impact winning.
When you look at the success that you guys have had, 7 consecutive region championships, year after year, it's a different storyline to get to that point, but the foundation that it's built has been a very solid one.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I've said this before, we don't spend a whole lot of time talking about the chase, But more so, we focus on the day-to-day process of things. We're getting ready to take the floor here in about 10 minutes, and these guys could speak on that as well. The main thing right now is having the best possible practice that we can, and I think the coach terminology nowadays has turned into stacking days. You stack the days together, and if you do that and you go about your business in terms of your day-to-day operations, the finish line results will take care of itself. We're very proud of what we've accomplished here over the last 7 seasons. Very proud of what we've built, and our guys take extreme ownership in that, and I do think that's important. But again, day-to-day operations, taking care of your business, what's in front of you right now, that's the most important thing.
What's something each one of these guys bring to the table individually that makes this team a cohesive unit?
I'll start with Elijah. I think with him, he's an elite level decision maker. And what that does for me is it allows me to not have to micromanage offense and stare at a play sheet the whole game. I can just put the ball in his hands and keep things simple and know that he's going to either make a really good play for himself or create a very high quality field goal attempt for others around him. And just his overall IQ for the game on both ends of the floor. We were actually having a one-on-one discussion today in the office. I went back and watched some practice film this morning and was just really, really impressed with his defense off the ball. The way he's talking, the way he's communicating and pointing guys and getting everybody in the right position. Those are minor details that, like we talked about earlier, that impact winning. And with this type of schedule that we play year in and year out, you have to have guys that can do those types of things for you. And you got to have guys that can, quite frankly, just go make a play when you need them to. So we're really excited about Elijah. He's had a great summer, and he's also taken on a leadership role in the locker room. Drew Smith, I think it's safe to say that everybody across the region and probably across Eastern Kentucky knows him as an elite level shot maker. He shot 41% from 3 on the season last year against the top 5 schedule in the state, had a phenomenal state tournament. I think everybody on the scouting report is going to tag him, hey, no catch and shoot. But what Drew has done a good job of is developing his game to where he can attack those tight closeouts and then go make plays off the bounce. He's added tremendous strength in the weight room that's allowing him to finish through contact at the rim, really making him a multi-level scorer, which was kind of the next layer that he needed to add to his game. And colleges are starting to take notice. But he's another guy that's taken on a solid leadership role and has also shown the younger guys around this program on what it means to go to work every single day and what it takes if you do want to contribute and you do want to be a part of this. And then Caleb Clark, he is who I would consider a true veteran of our program. He's been here since middle school and had a breakout year for us last year. Was near 60% on the season from field goal, and took on a role for us that was really unique. He played what I would call a hybrid 5, which basically means he's got the toughest job on the floor. He's got to guard the biggest guy every night. He's got to battle inside. He's got to do dirty work, and he owned that role. And I think because he did, it made him a better basketball player. He's another guy that's probably added 20 pounds of muscle this offseason, and he's developed his three-point shot, which is something he's needing to do. And he's also another one that's taken on interest of some colleges. He's holding offers right now from Alice Lloyd, KCU, and Cumberland's in Tennessee. And so, again, another strong leader for us. And a guy that we can rely on to make us a play when we need him to, and just athletically. Right now, he's doing things at least once a day in practice. He does something that you're like, man, I can't wait to go back and watch that tonight. That was awesome. So we're really excited about him. I think he's a guy that people are really going to get behind in Anderson Gym this season.
Caleb, last year, Coach said you had a breakout season. Grab the microphone there, and we'll get you some audio here. Especially in the regional tournament, you really took your game to the next level. Coach talking about being that kind of that hybrid 5. You get stuck guarding the biggest guy on the floor, but you can also drag that guy away from the basket, which gives you a lot of opportunities to get downhill as well.
But yeah, I think that's also helped me a lot, especially in practice. Guarding the best player in practice every day, being Xander Carter, obviously. He's also helped me create that role, also being the hybrid 5, you call it, and stuff like that. So I'm very grateful to have those pieces that I had last year for me to be that type of player, and I also hope it can translate this year too.
How much did that you feel like that built that foundation for you to take that next step forward this season?
It definitely wasn't easy. It definitely wasn't easy. The foundation that I think was laid from last year also has to be laid this year. Like Coach Ponder said, we've had many talks and one-on-one in the office talking about how, like, there's some games I have to have 10 rebounds a game, if not like even more, because I'm our biggest guy on the team. And, we're considered not to have the most size, especially in our region. So I think me having at least maybe averaging 7 to 8 rebounds a game, I think that's definitely going to help this team this year.
Drew, it's no secret. They're not going to let you play horse this year. A catch and shoot guy, when you get loose and get standing in the corner, you're as deadly as anybody out there. What's it been like for you understanding that next step forward is you're going to start drawing that additional pressure that maybe you didn't see in the years past?
Yeah, last year, it was kind of, I'm not going to say a breakout year, but I think I kind of put people on notice, what I could do. And that last year, having the ball, in Xander's hands, created for me, which gave me a lot of open catch and shoot looks. And now, where I've added to my game where I can get off the bounce, get off the dribble, it's going to make teams have to come up and they're going to close out hard. I can get in the gap, make a play, find the open teammate, whatever that is.
Having the ability, like you said, it's not just going to be standing out there shooting the long ball, being able to bring people out and trying to get downhill. How much does that open up the way that you want to play?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I shoot, when I'm in the gym a lot, I've been working on my finishing game, and I feel very comfortable shooting a floater, and I feel like I can get that a lot this year with how teams will close out. Like you said, they'll close out. I'll just get by them.
Elijah, for you, having the ability that you can distribute the basketball like you did last year, now you've got to be a little bit more of a scoring threat as well. How much did that allow you to settle in, getting that point guard positioning down to where you want it to be, and now allowing you to add that other point to your game of going out and being an every night scorer if you need to be?
Yeah, I'm really known as a pass first guard, but I've changed my game a lot this year because I'm going to have to open the floor up as a threat to score, so teams will respect me more, and then I can get my teammates the ball up better.
That's something, you've always had the ability of having teammates around you you can distribute the ball to it. And it's not to say that you don't have that this year, but it's something like you said, you've got to be able to draw people away from Drew so you get that kick out. You've got to be able to pull it down to get to Caleb. You've got other people that you've got to get involved in doing that comes from scoring the basketball.
Yeah, I've been working a lot in the offseason to better my game and to allow me to get buckets when we really need it in a close atmosphere.
Coach, space, spreading, speed, all those three elements, that's what goes into your offense. And it's something when you've got this type of team, you don't have the biggest team in the region. You may not have the strongest team in the region, but you've got speed and you've got players that got tremendous IQs.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, I think what's unique about this team this year is we can put 5 true athletes on the floor and that can all pass, that can all dribble, that can all shoot. And most importantly for me, and these guys will probably chuckle, that can defend. I'm big on that. I'm a defense-first coach. That's just how I'm wired. But yeah, we're going to play with speed on both ends of the floor, and I think we can even play faster this year. And I think year to year as a high school coach, schematically things change a little bit based on your personnel, but your standards don't. And our thing here at Ashland is we're going to do 3 things regardless of who's in this locker room. We're going to play tough, we're going to play together, and we're going to play unselfish. The X's and O's, the scheme, that'll tweak a little bit. That's kind of the fun part of coaching is doing that stuff. But yeah, tough together, unselfish. That's our brand of basketball, no matter what we do.
Elijah, when he talks about the defense, I've been around him for a long time of the way that he wants to go at things. There's a borderline of chaos and organized chaos that you want to have, and that's the line that he wants you to toe. How much do you watch that defensive pressure, the way that you guys ramp it up, that allows you to get into the offensive flow that you want to play with?
Yeah, I go against it every day. Our team is pretty chaotic. Our practices, we get real into it, but it helps me out because I can go in the game and I've already seen it every day, so it's not really anything new.
Drew, organized chaos or chaos, your defensive scheme?
We want to cause chaos for 32 minutes straight. We didn't want to make sure the teams make it trouble for them to get into their sets, pick up 9-4 feet, just disrupt their offense, whatever we can do.
Caleb, you saw this a lot last year. to where the defensive chaos, it turned into easy offensive runouts. And for you, being one of those guys that can play above the rim, there's nothing bigger in a high school game than a dunk. And it just brings that level of the atmosphere to another point.
Oh yeah, you know, like Coach Monder said, our organized chaos, it's definitely gonna, I think, cause a lot of breakaway dunks, especially in transition, because that's how we play. We love playing fast, and yeah, our defense is just gonna have to cost gas for 32 minutes straight, just like Drew said.
Coach, is there, in a high school game, is there anything more epic than a dunk, especially in a breakaway like that?
Well, no, you're exactly right. And you know, one of the first plays, which it wasn't necessarily a breakaway, but you know, one of my best memories from the state tournament last year. Of course, I've got so many of them, but you know, we're playing Bowling Green in the Elite Eight, and Caleb catches a pass in the left corner and gets a hard closeout, and he rips and goes by it. And I know what he was capable of doing at that point, but I'm thinking, all right, cool, we got a layup right here. I'll be daggone if he doesn't kind of go off 2 feet and 2 hands and just almost rip the rim off.
Yeah.
But so it wasn't really a hard sell to tell them and explain to them how he wanted to play defense this year once he found out he was going to get more dunks.
Absolutely. It makes you want to kind of go after it more when you know the dunk is a part of it. Yeah, I'm all about wherever you need me, Coach, right?
Yep.
Caleb, since you got the mic, I'll start with you. One goal that you've got on that sheet this year that you want to see achieved to make this team better than it is?
Well, I think it's the obvious one, and I think it's going to be winning regions. And one of our second goals is just becoming closer with one another. I think we're close enough right now, but I think we can even get closer during the deep runs in region, districts, and even state if we make it. It's not going to be easy, but it's definitely going to be tough.
Drew, for you? What's the one goal that you've got this year that you want to see achieved that makes this team better?
Obviously, like Caleb or CC said, just we want to win region. That's the ultimate goal. But for me, I feel like I want to be known as the best on-ball defender in the region. I feel like I've brought it last year, and I feel like I've made that, like Coach Barnes said, I've made that gain in the weight room. I've made that gain speed-wise, and I feel like that would help our team a lot more to have a defender like that.
Elijah?
I think it's that we can show everyone how good of a team we actually are this year, and just show them how good of defenders we can actually be.
Coach, for you, what's that one goal that you've got circled this year?
Have a good practice at 5 o'clock. No, you know, I think that one of the true joys of this job, which at times is extremely challenging, extremely difficult, but I think one of the joys of this job is watching a group come together from the time you hit the floor, which really for us was, you know, from the time we hit the weight room last April to the end of the season, watching a group come together and build connection over the course of the season is magic to watch. And I say that because it's so incredibly hard to get a high school group of kids to come together at the right time. So for me, it all comes back to I just want to see us playing our best basketball when late February, early March rolls around. There's a lot that goes into that. I mean, we could sit here and talk about that for 45 more minutes, but you know, that's always the main goal, is we want to be playing our best when that time of the year rolls around. We know we're going to hit some speed bumps along the way. We know we're going to hit some challenges, and that's okay. These guys are used to that. They're accustomed to it. But for me, my one main goal for this group, because just building on what Elijah said, I know what we got. I don't know that everybody around here knows what we have, but I do, and I've seen it, and I see it every day. And I think this group has a chance to really be special and be a group that's talked about for a long time after these group of seniors are gone. So for me, like I said, let's just play our best basketball at the right time.
All right, Coach, guys, a pleasure. Good luck this season, and enjoyed it as always.
All right, thank you.
You lose a Xander Carter, and of course, everything seems out of balance. But you know, when you look at Ashland, that's not the case. 7-time defending region champs. They've got a lot of pieces there that are still going to do a lot of things. It's just going to be some unsettled times maybe early while some people figure out those roles. You dial it back when you had Ethan Sellers, Cole Villers, Colin Porter that were all there, and those guys moved on and life went on for Ashland. Life will go on for Ashland again this year. Might not be the way that people wanted it to go, but I guarantee you those guys will be in the mix when it gets down to crunch time. Okay, over to the girls and Coach Stacey Davis, and what a run they made last year. Again, no Kinley Woods early. They got her back for the push there in the tournament and get that region title. Now the question becomes, where does this team move forward as they start the 25-26 campaign? It all starts, I think, with one of the best players in the 16th region, in Ariana Gully. Just a physical post presence that she's going to bring to the table. She's going to be really solid. Brooklyn Duckweiler is going to be another player that's going to be so huge for Coach Davis. Jenna Delaney's going to be in there. And then I think you're kind of a utility player that we're going to see a lot of this year that's going to have to take that next step forward is going to be Gabby Carley. A player that really stepped in until she got hurt last year, but just a bulldog on defense that really brings a lot to the table. So let's meet with Coach Davis and some of her players. Now with Ashland girls basketball, I'll start with Coach Davis and let her introduce her players.
I've got senior Ariana Gully, junior Brooklyn Duckweiler, and junior Jenna Delaney.
Coach, is there any chance that Brooklyn says a single word in this entire interview? Let's just go at it right out of the gate. I mean,
well, if it's anything like last year, probably not. She'll probably just agree with what everybody says. I agree.
Let's talk about last season. Ups and downs along the way, and a lot of opportunities for you to, one, develop depth, and that is going to provide itself very beneficial to you for this season.
Absolutely. Leading into the season, we lost Kinley Woods with the leg, and then Gabby Carley with her hand. So there went point guard number 1, point guard number 2. Having those two out, we didn't get Kinley back till January. I think Gabby might have been around the same time or after her. Mm-hmm. So, we went through, and December was the gauntlet of our schedule, with who we played, and we went to the Queen of the Commonwealth. But it provided the opportunity for, especially, Ari's already in lineup for Brooklyn and Jenna there, and some of the other girls to get the experience and accept roles in a different role than they would have had Gabby and Kinley been healthy. So and hopefully you'll see that, and it'll carried in to the rest of the season. And then this year it's like, hey, you know what your role is. You had to step into it last year. So
and it's one of those things. It's nothing that you wish for or think that's going to happen, but now when you look back at it, you're very fortunate that something like that presented itself, because it's going to provide you a very firm foundation to start with this season.
It does, exactly. Like I said, you never wish injuries on anybody. It's tough. It's tough to see your own kids hurt. It's tough to see these girls hurt. It's tough to see kids from other teams get hurt. It just, kids put so much time into sports anymore, and some of them all the times into one sport that, you're one injury away from being out for a while, and it's just hard. But it does. There are, we've always, next man up mentality, and that's what you have to go with, and it does. It pays off for the younger ones, and then when everybody comes back together, it's just, it makes your team even stronger.
You look at these three ladies, each one brings their own special thing to the table. But what a season to break out that Ari had last year, and especially in that regional tournament.
Exactly. Yeah, she. That's the Ari we've been waiting on for a while. Not that she didn't, contribute for the other 3 years. I didn't come out that way, but she did. It was just, she dominated from the beginning to the end on both sides of the ball, and I couldn't be any more thrilled for her. She deserved it. She deserved the recognition she got. She deserved the praise she got, and that she carried over into the summer. Just the confidence of her. It was huge for her confidence. This is what we work on a lot with Ari. Is the confidence part, and I think that'll pay off. I think you'll see big dividends this year with that.
From Brooklyn, you just get that bulldog mentality on both sides of the ball, and she's not afraid to go at anything that's out there that you tell her to go do.
No, she does. She is. Yeah, bulldog's a good word for her. B-Duck is one, same thing confidence-wise too. She had to accept the role of point guard with Gabby and Kinley down, and like I said, with the gauntlet of the schedule we had, there were a lot of frustrating moments that she went through, as a team, and but it made her stronger and better. And she had a huge summer too. And same thing we said with her is her confidence. You know, sky's the limit for her, and she's matured a lot. You know, not always a negative thing. She's matured a lot.
We have to mature all those people,
You're
right?
going to see it on the floor too, and she doesn't back down to a challenge at all.
With Jenna, one of the things I kind of refer to her a Swiss Army knife. There's nights that she may go get you 10 rebounds. There's nights she may go get you 10, 15 points. But she's that person that you can give that role to, and she's going to accept it.
Absolutely. Like I said, I've said this, and others have said this, pound for pound, she's probably the best built athlete national, boy or girl. She's, like I said, Swiss Army knife.
No pressure.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Swiss Army knife, man. She does. She's our role player. She gets us what we need. We know what we're getting out of her, day in, day out. She has a knack for the ball. She's going to go find it. Rebounding wise, she's huge. And this year, our role is we do look for her to score more. We also told her if she can make free throws, she'll probably average double digits. Yeah? It's a little joke.
No shade, right?
This little
No
joke we
shade
have
at
going
all.
on through there. So you can tell we've been together for 4 years now. New season. But she, you know what you're getting day in, day out. You know, a lot of times we'll put her on the best person to defend, whether it's the post player, the guard, the point guard, whatever. And I mean, she just goes out there and she gives you everything she's got from start to finish.
Ari, for you last year, a remarkable season that, as it went along, it just continued to get better. But the point that really stood out for you, that regional tournament, you really took your game to another level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just feel like I needed to push myself, and I realized that my team needs me, so I had to go out there and I had to fight. Plus, like, I wanted to go, like, the goal is to win every game. And you want to win, you want to get to up, you know, like, that's the big thing. And I just wanted to get the team there, and I wanted to, you know, be a part of us winning a region championship.
Coach always talked about that confidence thing. That was the piece that was holding you back. When did you buy in that, okay, I can do this?
When I realized I had to step up, when we had Kinley and Gabby out, we needed someone to take over, someone to be a leader, and I needed to bring the girls in, and that's what I did.
One of my favorite memories with her last season was when we had her sign the camera after.
Oh my God.
And it was so fun because she was just so happy and like, she was almost like the Ricky Bobby. I'm not know what supposed to do with the pen, and she's just kind of holding it up. It was so funny, but it was a great moment, and it was so fun to watch you in that tournament because, again, you could see that confidence for game in and game out that it developed, and especially by the time you got to that championship game, you knew something special was there, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did. I was excited about it. About the whole riding on the lens thing, I was nervous. I didn't know what to do after. I was just standing there. I was like, okay.
It's okay. It was good. Brooklyn, for you, you had to make one of those step-ups that you had to make last year because of where Kinley was out, where Gabby was out, and you were one of those people that kind of maybe had to play a position you wasn't ready to play yet, but Stacy had that confidence in you that felt you could do that and continue to push in that role. Did that make you feel kind of, okay, maybe I am this point that I need to be?
At first, it was very rough. Like, I did not have any confidence in myself, and it was bad. But she kept encouraging me. My teammates kept encouraging me, and I just knew, like, it's okay. It'll all be okay.
By the time that you got to the regional tournament, you've got Gabby back, you've got Kinley back. How much did that allow you to settle things down of like, okay, now I've already been doing this, and now I've got these other pieces around me that's going to help me even better?
I was finally able to breathe and be back in my normal position. It was very, like, relieving, so.
Jennifer, you, yeah, she needs the microphone now. You don't get to
I thought you were about to dab me up.
Yeah,
I mean, we could do that
too. For you, Swiss Army knife is what I call you. Do you feel like that's fair?
I think so, definitely.
What is it of being that type of a player to where you know that one night you may have to go get rebounds, you may have to go get assists, you may be trying to lock down the best player on the other side of the ball. How does that elevate your game to where you accept that challenge, whatever it may be that night?
Well, I'm that type of person where I just really like the challenge. So really whatever Stacy says for me that game, I lock in on it and try to do my best, whether she says that, or in the pre-games, if she says we need to lock down on the boards, then that's my main goal. And if she says, you know, you're guarding the best player on their team, I'm like, okay, I got that. That's just the type of player I am.
The confidence level across the board, that's something that's always been there for you. You've carried that confidence level to where you feel like that you can answer the bell. Is that something that you kind of felt like that's a part of your game that takes your game to that next step?
Oh, definitely, yeah. My confidence throughout the season last year just kept growing and growing each game, and my teammates and coaches, they knew they pushed me to be the best player that I could, and it just made me have even more confidence. So,
Coach, when you look at where you are at the moment, what's the one thing that you would say is the strength of your team at this point? And what's the one thing that you feel like, okay, this is the piece that we have to identify as a weakness as we move forward?
Strength is probably just the togetherness that they have on the floor already. They played together for several years. I've got Gabby and Ari, 4-year starters. Jenna and B-Duck have been playing since 8th grade. I think they were in 8th grade. Trox, same way. Trox has been here since 8th grade. So, one, just the togetherness and that they understand our philosophy, our system that we're playing with. The weakness would just be them to realize that I think sometimes, with Kinley last year, we would find ourselves watching and waiting to see what she was going to do. Is that now they realize, and they've done really well with it in practice this week, is it's their team, their game, and we share the ball really well. And they're clicking. They're really clicking, and I think it'll be a fun year for us.
Do you feel like you have a team that you can work outside in, inside out, depending on what the night brings to that game?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And we're working on that a lot in practice now, that it'll be a little different this year than it was last year. Our system will be.
Ari, ball movement. How much do you feel like that is the main focus of your team this year, with the way that you guys have the pieces on the floor to where you can move the ball to wherever it needs to go at that moment?
I feel like we all have confidence in everyone, so I think that's a big part of it too. We know what people are capable of, and I think because we have trust in each other so much, like it's easier for us to move the ball around and share the ball because we know what we're going to get from everyone.
Brooklyn, for you, that ball movement, that was something you had to do a lot of last year. Has it slowed down for you somewhat to where it seems like everything's not just helter-skelter for 32 minutes?
Yeah, it has. And wait.
Hang on first. Put that microphone up there.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Don't forget, you have a microphone.
Yes, I do.
No helter-skelter anymore?
No, I'm not. It's just normal now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not.
When did you feel like that game slowed down?
Last year I did, when they came back, obviously, but more this year. I feel like it's just way more like relaxed. I don't know how to.
You have confidence in yourself.
Yes,
now.
yes.
You're not
Over the
worried.
summer, I builded it up.
Yeah.
So.
Jenna, for you, you see the defensive pressure that takes the offense to that next level, and I know that's one of the things that Stacey preaches a lot of. It's defense to offense. Having that mindset, how much does that take to get everybody to buy in? To understand this is what's going to make us to go to that next level?
Well, like you said, Stacey preaches it to us every single practice that defense wins championships, every single timeout, every single break that we have, or in the locker room, just defense wins it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
All right, one question for each one of you. Hang on that microphone. I'll start here with you since you've already got it. One goal for you this year that you have that you want to take this team to the next level. What is it?
I want to perform better on offense. I want to take my offense game up to the next level for this team.
Brooklyn, for you?
My shooting and not getting down on myself.
Ari?
Okay, I have two things, if that's okay.
Okay, we got a 1A and 1B.
Okay, yeah. So I want to be more of a threat on the outside because I'm normally inside all the time. Obviously, my shot's been getting really good, and I feel like that would take me to the next level. And two, my defense, I feel like if I lock down in the post, better post defense then. Yeah.
And add in be more demanding of the ball.
Oh, and yeah, well more
and
demanding.
That's going to go to my
ball.
question, Coach. I think that you honestly have. It's okay. You're fine. You didn't break.
Okay.
I think you've got one of the best post players in the entire region. And when you have somebody like that demands the ball, there's nights where you have to work with patience to get that play. How big is that going to be for her to understand that fact of some nights it's going to be patience and some nights you have to ask for the basketball?
It is, and that's what we're working on is, we've talked about that, be more demanding, because there's times she's open, she's posting, and the girl, they're not seeing him, this and that. We're trying to teach our guards to look in there first. And, it's not just because the ball gets in there, she's going to score. Ari does a great job. If Ari's scoring with her back to the basket, and eventually the defense has to decide what are we going to do. So then that just opens up a whole realm of, the outside and to cut off that. So, but that's the big part, and that's going to be part of it too. Is just the patience, and that's the hardest. That's the hardest thing in life. Period. Is,
Absolutely.
Just patience in general. So, that's what we're working on with that part, and hopefully we'll get it all and it'll gel all together, and it could be a really fun season for us.
Well, ladies, best of luck this season. It's been fun. Brooklyn, have fun. We'll see you down the street as well. Coach, always a pleasure. Good luck this season.
Thank you.
All right, we'll step out for a break. We'll come back and continue our coverage here on the Basketball Preview Show on KoolTv.
Get pumped up for March Madness with Clark's Pump and Shop. Fuel your game day excitement with our convenient locations and unbeatable deals on snacks and drinks. Whether you're on the road or cheering from home, Clark's Pump and Shop has everything you need to make this March Madness unforgettable.
Return, refresh, refuel.
Curtis Bradley started Ram Pharmacy based on two important pieces of his life: family and faith. Ram Pharmacy, located on Greenup Avenue in Raceland, provides all your pharmaceutical needs with a hometown feel. Ram Pharmacy offers a wide selection of over-the-counter medications, along with a variety of vitamins and minerals no matter the need. From specialized medications to routine maintenance drugs, Ram Pharmacy has you covered. Give them a call at 606-836-RAMS. Ram Pharmacy, your friend for life. Christmas is just around the corner, and Borders Sporting Goods is your one-stop shop for your avid outdoorsman. Borders offers Hoyt and Matthews bows as well as 10-point crossbows with a variety of accessories for all your hunting needs. Borders also offers a full selection of shotguns and rifles with plenty of ammunition and reload supplies, along with Benchmade and case knives. Borders is your headquarters for the largest selection of Liberty gun safes in the area, no matter how big or small your need to keep your firearms safe, and have layaway and delivery options available. Let Borders make all your holiday shopping a breeze. Stop by and stock up at Borders Sporting Goods, US 60 West in Ashland. Buying or selling a home can be overwhelming. That's why your first call should be to Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties. No matter if you're buying or selling your first home or searching for the home of your dreams, Logan Fraley Wallace is there to guide you every step of the way. Take the stress out of buying or selling a home with just one phone call, and let Logan take you from for sale to sold. Give her a call at 606-923-2957 and find her on Facebook. That's Logan Fraley Wallace with Executive Properties, by your side in every move.
Trust is something earned, not given. For over 90 years, KFB has built trust in your community. We believe our neighborhood is our responsibility. Through our quality service, innovative products, and local decision-making, we are committed to your financial success. Better financials lead to a better life. All with the Better Bank headquartered in Boyd County and serving the tri-state. KFB, the bank you trust and the community you love.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Pump and Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Pump and Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Back on the Basketball Preview Show here on KoolTv out in Cannonsburg with Boyd County Boys Basketball. Coach A, I'll let you introduce your guys and then we'll get going from there.
All right, we got Gunnar Woods, we got Jacob Spur, we've got Spurlock, we've got Ethan Reardon, we got Malachi Payne.
You take away from last season, Coach, getting so close again, just not able to get over that hump. What's the focus when you come out of a season like that of feeling like the job was left undone?
You feel just like that, you know, that what more could we have done? I know you can look back at it and you can think about a lot of things. We stayed injured clear up until the last game. But the bottom line is we cherish the time we had. It's a really good team last year, really good guys. And from the get-go, from the spring to the summer, it's been really good with the focus being let's get back on the same page. Chemistry's got to be really good, and let's mesh and go play.
When you take everything from last season, what's the biggest thing that you take and build on that coming into this year? A lot of new faces, a lot of returning guys, but you lose some really key components from your team that was senior heavy and had put so much into this program.
They had. They did a really good job, but when you kind of look at this team here, it hadn't slowed down. You've got guys that was here that seen how they led and was part of the leadership, and the guys coming in, mature, good IQs, understand that it's important that everybody's on the same page, and so once they got here, they hit the ground running. It's been really good.
You know, when you get a group like this, some older guys, some new faces and everything, as a coaching staff, I mean, you'll never be bumfuzzled with what you get from this group of guys. I mean, they bring it every single day.
They do. They're very consistent. Their work ethic is great, and you know, I'm blessed to be their coach.
Tell me a little bit about each one of these guys. What are they going to bring to the table this year?
Gunnar, tough, physical, a lot of good experience in his background, shoots the ball really well. Jay Spur coached a lot of kids, and work ethic is unbelievable. It's never stopped. He's never satisfied with all the accomplishments that he has gotten. It's just been a real treat to coach him. Ethan, from last year when he was kind of thrown into the mix, and he had to either step up or back off. He stepped up, and he's just continued to do that. Malachi once again, 5'10", but very physical, very heady, and just great skills.
Ethan, for you last year, you kind of got put in that new role of that starter, and then all of a sudden it was kind of like, okay, there's nowhere to take this kid off the floor. How big was that for you of taking that opportunity, but then continuing to keep it the rest of the year?
It was awesome. Coach always talks about next man up mentality, and that's really how it was. Over the years we've had some injuries, we've had some adversity that we've had to face, and it's always been next man up. And all the guys that had been here before me kind of helped me prepare for that, and I feel like I was ready for the moment, and I'm super glad that I was.
Spur, I know you got a bad taste in your mouth for the way that the season ended for you and the injury and stuff. How much has that been motivation going into this year?
Yeah, something like that, that hurts. Especially with guys I played with my whole life, and the incident like that, not being able to play 100%. But this summer, I've worked really hard trying to get back to that spot so we can go up.
Malachi, for you, being one of the new faces in the program, what's it been like trying to connect with this group?
I've just been trying to lead and just lead them what I want to do, work hard, and share the ball. I feel like it's a big one for us.
Gunnar, for you, again, a wealth of experience that you bring to the table. How much have you been able to inject into the program so quick?
Well, I brought some experience. I've won a couple of regions in my life, and I'm planning to share what it takes to win a little bit, lead them a little bit, the young ones, work hard every day, work ethic-wise.
Coach, what have you noticed about how this team has gelled together? Again, trying to take that next step from those guys that you lost this year, but a good nucleus of returners, but still some guys that's coming in from new roles that they've got to accept those positions.
They've done a really good job, James. They lead by example. They work extremely hard. They have a really good rapport with the young guys to the point where they can actually get on them pretty good, but also pat them on the tail and love them up as well. And so it's been really good, not just in the fall and the preseason here, but even during the summer season, to see these guys and how they just get it. It's about us and not about just them.
You look at the region, again, your schedule, it's tested every time throughout that you go, and it's one of those things, that schedule tests you for what you want to see when you get to the 16th region, when all the chips are on the table. But what do you like about how your schedule is set up each year?
I think that we kind of hang our hat on, we don't dodge anyone. When you have really nice players, there's part of what you do to give these guys exposure. And to do that, you've got to travel, you've got to play really good teams, you've got to be in certain events. Last year, kind of a shame. You only got to play 6 home games in a beautiful facility like we have. This year we've upped it to 9, plus we get to host the district tournament. But that comes with the territory. When you've got kids that you feel like are very experienced, very skilled, and everything is built from the start to where you are at the end. I think our schedule gives them a chance not only to be exposed, but also be exposed to really good talent and learn how to compete and win.
Ethan, for you guys, you and Spur, the 2 returners, having the district championship game on your home floor, being able to play in that and secure a district championship, how big would that be in a senior season?
It'd be huge. We talked about it before. We want to play at home. We want to win at home, and we love our student sections. It's all of our friends, and we just love playing in front of them and letting them get excited. And it'd be an awesome feeling.
Spur, for you?
Yeah, playing the last game of your high school, regular season career in and at home would be awesome, especially on a district chip win and then heading to region. But that would be the dream.
Gunnar, I believe you played in this building before, right? Have you?
Not this.
No, not in this building. Okay. What do you expect the experience to be like?
The way they talk about that Ashland game, I'm pretty excited. They act like it's a big-time game, big crowd, loud. I'm super hyped for that.
Malachi, for you?
I just feel it's going to be different from what I'm used to, so I'm just excited to have fans to cheer for me, honestly.
Coach, what is it about the electric atmosphere you get from this building?
It's just different. It's hard to explain unless you've sat there and been a part of it, and the pressure and the heat of it. And so I really love our place. I think we have one of the best and the nicest facilities in Eastern Kentucky, and it's fun to showcase it. But our fans are very loud. Our student section really gets into it, and you know, they keep talking about the Ashland game, where it's really a pride game and 15 minutes away. It's really an honor to be able to be on the sideline, being a part of something like that.
You look at some of the other guys that mix in with this group this year. You've got a lot of depth. You've got a lot of pieces that you can rotate in and out, and it allows you to play a very versatile style of game the way you want to play.
We do. You know, Clark Huff got hurt, had ACL tear last year, and has been on the mend. We've got him back in the fall. Can score it, physical player. Big Jake, just an 8th grader, but he's 6'7", 6'8". He's a space eater. I think he's gotten better since he started with us last year, and I think that will continue.
And he hasn't wiped out in the middle of the interview this year either.
Yeah,
so.
No, it's not like a big porcupine come flying in.
Absolutely,
here, you know?
that might hurt everybody.
Yeah, and then we've got some talented sophomore, juniors, and our freshmen and 8th grade bunch. Our 8th graders have a lot of skill in that, so it's a really, really good mix.
You know, you can almost take your group together, little sweet, little savory, little spice, like a batch of a little bit of maybe some, I don't know, strip scampi, something like that you could work in. Kind of divide all this up of kind of how you divide where you guys go.
It is. It sounds really good, even though we've ate Mexican tonight.
Yeah, it was phenomenal.
Yeah, it would be good to have some of that. But
guys, I've got
right.
a question for each one of you. Personally, what's that one goal that you have this year that makes you make this team a better team? Malachi, I'll start with you.
Just to win. I feel like that's a big thing for me, is just to win. So,
Ethan?
I think knock down shots and, you know, do whatever I need to do. You know, play good D, get boards, really do dirty work. I think that's what I need to do.
Spur?
Do whatever it takes to get her up.
Be a leader to the young ones, work hard, do my role, whatever they need me to do out there.
Coach, for you, what's that one thing this year? The veteran guy around the block, you've been here, done this. What's that goal for you for this team?
I tell you what, I'm just really, really blessed with great assistants. And, you know, I think a lot of head coaches have an ego to the point where they want to be dominant and control and that type of thing. I really think that we have a really good staff. And for us to be able to work collectively with the same goal in mind to see these guys get to Rupp, I think that's our one bullet that's really good.
Guys, we're looking forward to covering you guys this entire season. Greatly appreciate the time. Best of luck this season. Coach A, always a pleasure. I'm looking forward to it as well.
You too, brother. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Big thanks to Coach Anderson and his players there. You know, one guy that not in the mix in that conversation with the seniors is the transfer of Caleb Rimmer coming over from Russell. Caleb's a guy that he can play so many positions, does so much on the floor. He's going to be a big addition to that team. Expect big things from Boyd County. You know, you look at what they did coming off a 23-12 record last year. They're going to be in the mix for one of the top teams in the 16th. Let's stay with Boyd County. Kim Groves and her team, 18-12 last year, a very youthful group, but they've got a lot of talent coming back and a few additions to their roster. So let's talk with Coach and some of her players. Back here on the basketball preview show in Cannonsburg with Boyd County Lions ladies team. Coach Groves, I'll let you introduce your players and we'll talk about last season.
Hi, I'm Coach Groves, and with me today I have number 00, Jada Ray. She's a junior for us this year, and I also have Carly Boyd, number 5, who is also a junior.
Let's talk about last season. A tough game that you guys ran into there in Menifee County in the region semis. A really good Menifee County team, but a lot of things that you take away from a team that you lost 4 good seniors last year, but you've got a lot of youthful players that gained some valuable experience in Moorhead.
Yes, playing at Moorhead, it's an experience, and really there's no other there's no other way to adapt to that or adjust to that than gaining that experience. And so we did lose a lot last year, but we also have a lot of players that are returning that got to play in that game and got to feel that environment and everything, and they're all coming back to us.
Yeah,
this year.
you lose 2 of your top 4 scorers, but your 2 top scorers return this year. One of those is this young lady right here, and it's one of those deals of having that ability to learn how to be that person and then bring that into this season is going to be used for her in her junior season.
Yes, Jada has done a great job all summer long and preseason and practices of growing into that leadership role. She's a leader for us on the floor, off the floor, and as far as on the floor, you know, just understanding like manning the team. And she's a great scorer. She can score from behind the arc. She can score at a mid-range pull-up. She can get to the rim, and she can create a lot of good plays for her teammates, and I feel like her court vision and everything has greatly improved, and all of that going into being able to build up her teammates.
When you have a player like that and a lot of the stuff where you have that youth that's still trying to figure, does her leadership abilities allow you to get those players that experience a little bit earlier than maybe they would normally?
Absolutely. Jada's always talking to them. She's high
That's
energy
a shock
kid.
that Jada's talking.
She is. She's always got something to say, and on the floor, I really appreciate that. She's always talking to them. She's encouraging them, and she directs traffic a lot, and guiding the younger players and telling them where to go and helping them out. And I really appreciate that on the floor.
Jada, for you, how much did last season allow you to get that feel of being that leader and being that outspoken person, especially with the 4 seniors that you guys lost?
So like last year we had 4 seniors, which we had, our leaders last year was like Bella and Sophie, right? So I know I had to come in this year, I had to be the leader, like I am right now. We make sure we get them like ready for practice, ready to go. We set good examples and stuff.
When you look at the team this year, again, a youthful team, but you are one of those leaders. No seniors this year.
Yeah.
What's it like for you of understanding you are that upperclassman along with Carly and the other players that you have around you?
It feels good. I just know that we have to make sure like they're on task, they're doing the right thing, make sure we do our stuff.
Carly, for you, I know it's been a grind getting back. Being off the floor for a year, that motivation, how much was that for you of getting through that summer and trying to get yourself back on the floor after the ACL?
It was a lot. I had a team behind me to help me with a lot of it, with trying to get back and just encouraging me through the whole thing.
I know you were trying to get back toward the end of last season and it didn't pan out, and the frustration level obviously was there, but did you build that frustration into the motivation to make certain that you brought yourself back the way that you wanted to be able to step forward?
Yes, I think it helped a lot where I was able to get in the gym a lot more and then focus on the upcoming season.
Kim, when you look at what you get with these two, you've talked so much about what she brings you with Carly, a player that can stretch the floor, a positionless player, if you want to call it that. And I think that's one of the things you have a lot of this year is times the way you guys are going to play. It's positionless players get the ball and get it up the floor.
Right. We definitely have the ability to stretch the floor. Carly is an absolute knockdown shooter. We all know that. And she's proven it over and over again and every day. And along with some of her teammates, we have a lot of young talent that can do similar things and can stretch the floor. If we get it out and go and hit gaps and penetrate and drive kick, look for the open man, I think we'll be successful.
You talk about that youth, and we've talked a lot about it, but you can't overlook that 8th grade group just wants to say championship. And I mean, it's something to speak of because there's some of those kids that they played meaningful minutes for you last year. They're going to play meaningful minutes again this year. One of those is your daughter in college.
Yes, she stepped in as a 7th grader, and she played a lot of minutes last year, and she had a lot of success last year. Very nice shooter. I will say she's worked hard in the off season to develop, kind of off the bounce and being able to create, and her passing ability's gotten a little better throughout the year, and just that varsity experience overall, I feel like has made a huge difference in her and the growth of her game.
How much do you feel like the game slowed down for her as it went along last year? Because again, 7th grader varsity minutes, all of a sudden here it is, and then you get to the region semifinals, and everything kind of comes together.
Yes, you can definitely tell the difference in early season versus that postseason, and it's a grind and get better each game and keep building from each game, and that's what we're really hoping that last season kind of gives her a little more confidence and a little more experience to step in and help some of our older teammates and help us grow this year.
Who's some other players that you're going to really rely on this year that's going to fill that starting role, and those players that you want to go 5, 6, 7 down on the bench?
We have 8th grader Jalen Edmondson. Tall kid, very long. Her length will help us tremendously on defense. She handles the ball really, really well. She's another one that her leadership comes through her play. She leads by example on the floor, and she's very good at directing traffic when the ball's in her hand, and great at getting downhill and getting to the rim. We also have Zoe Smith, who played valuable minutes for us last year and gained a lot of experience last year. I think that region, our first round region game, she was able to step up, knock down a couple big shots for us. And so she's gained a lot of experience, which I think is going to help her. Great defender, very good on the ball defender. Moving into our bench area, Kaylee May is a freshman, and she is physical, just a tough kid. Yeah. She's very tough, physical inside, hard-nosed player. Hannah Likens, another 8th grader, and she handles the ball well, is strong with it, and can guard. She can really cause the defense some issues. And then moving forward from there, we have Bella Adkins, good size post player, good post presence for us. And then Kennedy Blankenship, who's a very nice shooter. She kind of is another one that helps to extend the floor a little bit.
Jada, coming off that tough loss last year in Moorhead, how much does that put you, that drive that you want to have for this year of getting yourself back to that same position but making that next step forward?
I just know we got to get to there first, then go to rep. We want to go to rep this year.
Carly, for you, having that opportunity of a team that, again, your first year here with the team, but you know the expectations when you say the word Boyd County. What's that like for you of understanding what those expectations are that you have to meet to be a part of this program?
I just know at practice you have to go 100% all the time and make sure you're focused and prepared for the day.
Defense to offense, I know that's probably one of the things you guys hear a lot of. Mm-hmm. Buying into that, being that defensive-minded first player, especially for somebody like you, how is that? Because you understand that defense creates your offense.
I just know we had to play defense first. We have to communicate together. If one person's not in them, someone has to pick them up, and we all have to do that.
The communication key, Carly, how quickly have you kind of picked up of being able to communicate, knowing what your new teammates are going to want from you and know what they want to give them?
Yeah, it just helps with everybody being on the same page, to where if you yell at somebody to get and guard their person, you don't take it to heart. You know the expectation of how to play.
Kim, having players that hold each other accountable, especially a youthful group, how big is that?
That is huge for our success as a program, and these guys do a great job and the youngers too, of communicating. And the good thing is we have a lot of kids right now that they hold themselves to a high standard. And so when they're holding themselves to a high standard, sometimes it has to come from, hey, it's all right, you got it next time, and pick each other up. Because all of them want to be successful. They have that drive, they have that intrinsic motivation to succeed.
Jada, one goal for you this year that you want to make certain at the end of the season you've attained. What is it?
Go to rep for sure.
Okay. Carly?
Go to rep.
Rep. Kim, for you, what's your goal this year for this team?
Go to rep. Our end game, we want to be playing at rep.
All right, ladies, we're looking forward to having you guys with us this year on KoolTv. We're going to have a lot of fun this one out here for sure. But we'll have all the games right here on KoolTv. It should be a fun season. We're looking forward to it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Milwaukee, Minneapolis, New Orleans, Omaha, Kansas City. Why am I telling you these 5 cities? Well, the number of miles that we put in to make this show, we could travel to each one of those spots. 600 miles that we logged in here to bring you all this great coverage here. We can't thank you enough for tuning in with us, our great sponsors for joining us here through this venture, and of course all of our coaches and players that gave us the time to come in and sit down and talk with them to bring you the preview for the upcoming 25-26 season. My guy behind the camera, Jacob Hankins, a phenomenal job by him. He did all the legwork. He was the driver. He's the one that's producing all this stuff. I've just got to stand here and talk. That's my easy job. So great job by him as well. But guys, it is here. Basketball season is amongst us, and we'll be playing basketball in Moorhead before we know it. So for now, enjoy the time, enjoy the season, and we'll talk to you as we continue through. Don't forget to subscribe and like the channel. Hit that bell. Each time we put out new material, we'll upload it to your device. So for Jacob Hankins, I'm James Carr. Have a great season. We'll talk to you down the road here on KoolTv.